Okay, got the game loading up here. We'll be starting our fifth or sixth. I actually am not 100% sure. Day of Factorio here. Um, just got up to the point where I unlocked logistics. I've gotten a space station, but only to bring down space science. I haven't gone to any other planets or anything yet. Don't have thrusters unlocked. Um, Gotten a good train system set up. I've gotten logistics set up all along my roboports, all along my defensive perimeters, so that my bots can repair my walls, um, and turrets. All in all, things are looking very good. I've had a few attacks. Nothing has caused any real damage that I've seen, uh, or nothing that hasn't been immediately fixed. So far so good. If it continues being not a problem, it should be safe to go into space for a longer period. Go to another planet, try that out. Still haven't really experienced the space age DLC. Oh, I see. I might have to actually extend that a little bit so that it covers the walls. It's not actually a huge deal though. It'll repair. Yeah, it'll repair the turrets. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Okay, so one thing that I want to do is I definitely want to get a second iron mine. Let's see, 2.2 million, 3.6 million, 1.8 million. So I'm thinking this one down here, it looks like it'd be pretty easy to set up walls around it, a wall perimeter. Could just extend my walls down even, but I don't want to take over too much territory. I already have far too much. Let's see. Current iron mine over here is at 2 million. Current coal is at 1.3 million. Current copper is at 1.8 million. It should be fine for a bit. There's another copper. Let's turn off logistics here. Ocean. I have another iron in here, do I? Cool. I want this crude oil though. Let's go ahead and how do I want to do this? Say run a wall over here. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. In fact, I should have everything I need to do this right now already. Extend this wall to surround this iron ore and the crude oil. I need more crude oil. My current combined yield's at 184 over here. This is not enough. Need more. It's only coming out at like 2 a second. These are really, really not good nodes. Okay. Okay, I need... Here's the roboports. Grab a couple of those. I'm gonna grab too many. Grab a bunch of walls. Tracks. Go ahead and grab some tracks. Okay, what else do I need? Turrets. Actually, I don't really need to. In fact, I don't even really think I'm still getting used to this having logistics, but since this is all in my logistics network, I could have actually done this all remotely and just used ghosts to craft to place the walls and everything else. How do I want to do this? So I want at least here. I need to get my bots to back in. Okay, that's pretty quick. Now we got us a new iron deposit and crude oil. So going to have to get this crude oil over to the other their station, so I'm not going to make multiple oil refinery like locations or anything like that, so just start moving it over, drop it off here. Already got a nice little drop off point here for it. Oh, the only thing is I forgot to put tanks. Store some crude oil. I've already got a couple of tanks up here. It's connected to the same line. What if the distance matters? Line extent 47. Doesn't seem like it. Not at that distance anyways. Gonna get rid of this wall. This here. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. I don't have storage tanks being made. That's interesting. Simple one. Should I do a new train for this or use an existing one? It's basically just going to be going from this to the oil field. Yeah, from one oil field to another, basically. Right across, so... Let's see. Let's use this one. We're not using the third fluid cargo for anything anyways, so let's make it go from... It goes to the oil fields. Civil Cooper, like weight condition, inactivity, time passed, and then do back to the oil fields. Activity, or time passed. Okay, no, let's do... Yeah. To ride. Oops. Had no way of getting over there from here. To the oil station? Really? grab an engine. This is dense. Come on, you can make it. I could have swore I had engines being stockpiled somewhere. This is all going into the blue science there. Accidentally clicking that one. Go ahead and shove half of those in there. Radar. Okay. I guess the roboports kind of count as radars as well, huh? Realize that. Didn't have to be doubling up on the radars to be able to see. Okay, they're like smaller versions of radars. They have one less square. Is the train good or is it stopped? Okay. want to make one more train. Never mind. I've got enough iron moving. I don't actually need to go deal with that last node yet. Just go ahead and let these chests fill up and then the machines will stop. Oh, good. Let's go set up the Covarex method for the uranium instead. Looks like we're up to 50 megawatt usage out of 70. Spikes up to okay. Looks a couple of megawatts higher. I don't think the Covarex method requires anything that I don't have already over there. Basically, we're gonna take the nuclear material, the uranium, the common uranium, and recycle it into more of the less common uranium here. I think this should work. Covarex enrichment. $87. Why 87? Greater than 50, see if that works. What this should do is make it so that as soon as there's uranium by control behavior. Outputs the signal if the machine is working. Okay, so that's what I was trying to do. I had it set slightly wrong. Okay, waiting for source items. Alright, so basically while the machine is working, it outputs a control signal. If it's already working, that means it's got enough materials, obviously, to be working. So while it's outputting that control signal, this inserter here will put more of the bright green onto the belt to be used as materials for uranium fuel cells. The key is it will not put anything on the belt if the machine is not working, which means that there should always be enough in this box or being inserted into the machine to continue working. In theory. Let's see. have to watch it for a while to make sure that it's okay. I got a lot of those materials. This should consume a lot of them. It's feeding them out of that. Thinking there's got to be a better way to do this. I think I need to move these a couple to the right. Like that. Yeah, good enough. Need to stock. I mean, it's really like it's not pretty, but this is just a way to stockpile a few chests worth of these. But it looks like these 3 chests should empty out eventually with this setup. Let's see, this to the left, this to the bottom. To the right. Oh, this isn't, okay, I need to move all these. No, I need to move this as well. There. We've got a neighbor bonus now, so I can actually double the amount of heat exchangers and steam turbines on both sides. Take a little maneuver. We've definitely got enough power for the moment. Any problems in the base anywhere? Go ahead and use a couple of radars to fill in this space up here. I don't need this wall either, but yo. Not much. I got logistics, bro. Logistics.
I passed out earlier after our investigation. First time in a long time I passed out. Like, I literally went and laid down just for a few minutes to give my head a rest, and I like woke up an hour ago. I'm like, that never happens. And I feel rested, no migraine. I'm like, wow, that's what it feels like to get a good night's sleep. Jesus Christ.
Heck yeah, man. I actually had to lay down for like an hour or two after that as well, but it's just because I had a headache.
Yeah, for once I didn't have a headache, and I was actually just laying down, not intending to sleep, and passed out. It was like the world's best power nap. Great.
Awesome.
Sure you get that every night. Yeah, wide awake now. Of course, I will be all night. That's the downside.
Yep. Always. Well, kind of a downside. It didn't really matter.
Not really, I guess. As long as I make the stand-up. Look at that logistics network.
Yep. Got
That was a
all
little
the walls
costly.
covered. Yeah, it was.
I was gonna say I've done some, large projects and stuff, but that was a little costly.
And I went and expanded it earlier to surround this other iron ore and crude oil deposit here. So I've got another little train station set up there, and got it running crude.
Now all you need is 1,000 logistics bots so they can deliver ammo to every turret. No, I'm just kidding. I'm really just kidding. Could you imagine trying to deliver ammo to every turret?
I was getting yeah, that would be a pain in the ass. Although I did set up requester chests at for each of the ore types and wood and stuff. So you do sometimes, like, I've got a requester chest tier, like stone,
Oh yeah.
coal, copper, whatever, so that anything that gets put into trash chest gets put over here where it's supposed to be. But of course, because of that, whenever I dump a big thing, you've got like 500 bots like carrying ore across the map. And I've got so much automated. I didn't even get logistics until just now. I've got nothing actually set up to use logistics as a requirement to use requester chests yet. But
This is the shifting point. This is usually about the time where I'm like, look at that nice, beautiful chunk of space right next to me where I'm going to start building my new base. I don't touch the old one. It just stays there.
yeah, this is definitely gonna stay here. Like the mall is good.
It's for you, right? So it gives you materials to build the new base. But
Oops, not getting coal over here.
do you need it? I don't think you do.
Don't, but what's
I thought
this?
we had turned off all of your coal power.
That's weird.
Yeah, they had one ore left. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, all the copper's gone. Are those two?
Achievement for completing a mine.
Yep, I got that one. Yeah, I got it a few days ago, I think.
Usually have
Okay.
coal or stone.
So problem is we don't have coal being dropped off.
Fuck. Oh.
Okay, oh, yep, this belt's broken. I don't know how that happened.
I also don't know how it happens. All the time I'll be running around my map and I'll find random belts sitting there, just one belt in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck was I doing?
Yeah, that'll fix coal. I don't really need it because I don't really need power, but just don't like things being broken. Let's see.
Yeah, I thought we had just turned it off, so I didn't realize you had another one.
But yeah, I do need to just remove all this. Probably.
It's just
I don't
gonna
know.
burn coal for no reason otherwise, right? Can't stop the uranium, it's always that separates. Yeah. Yeah, it's just no. Bad hoot. Remember where I left off here in Gleba. I gotta start making sciences up. Automate these engines.
Let's do...
Bastards, I already see you spreading out here. Going out there and killing those nests before they get closer. Really hoping that the spores on Gleba are still just considered pollution. They come up in all the pollution menus, so try to put out a pollution meter as soon as I can get cool. It's gonna be a little bit before I get that going.
Hmm. This plastic shortage is getting annoying.
We did have a surplus of the gas, I believe.
Yeah, but did Got tons of plastic, so what's holding it up? I see.
I've actually gotten kind of lucky on my Gila planet. About
Oh yeah?
a third of my, about a kilometer or little less than a kilometer away from my base, where the mobs usually start spawning on this planet. Mostly water. I'd say like a third of my world is water in that area. So they have to spawn on the other side of it. You can't spawn in the shallow water. Must be some natural defenses here. Got really lucky with this season. Still eager to see what happens when you get to Cleveland. I want to see if you can get the rocket science fast enough. I'm terrified to actually try because it requires those pentapod eggs here, and if they spoil, they turn into big biters. Like big, what do they call them? Queens, basically, or something like that. That'll break apart into a bunch more. Just the right processing setup, not to spoil. I already got my first medium storm.
Difference between death and scrambled eggs. No, I don't know, but I love imagining what if chickens were dangerous. It's like, would we still value their eggs? Would we still? I don't know. Probably.
Even more.
Yeah.
Probably even more. A little harder for them. I mean, imagine how good a T-Rex egg would taste.
That is true. 1200. Okay, sped that process up a little bit there. I think this is fine. I just had way too much rocket fuel on this train car. It was like making it so I couldn't shove any plastic on it.
Set up a circuit on it.
It had a circuit on it. I'm not sure, and it was set properly. I'm not sure why it had twice that much rocket fuel in there. I might have like just dumped my inventory into the train, not thinking about it.
Probably, yeah. I was gonna say that. Yeah, I've seen you do that a few times.
If only we could set up like protections on everything, huh? I mean, you can. I mean, you can set up train stops that are literally just logic circuits to like balance your train and not even to do any like not even to load or offload anything in particular. But that would be such a waste.
Honestly, the easiest way is just to have dedicated trains and cargo. That's solved all
Oh yeah,
my
for sure.
problems in terms of logistics.
For sure. And I could solve that right now by just making more trains. I've got a big train network that, I mean, I can fit like twice as many trains without anything slowing down.
Exactly. Now that you're at the point where you've got your double lane network running everywhere, it would, and you're at the logistics network point, this is kind of the base rebuild point, and that's a really good time to look at doing it pretty. I just started doing it right from day one and investing in the rails. It's probably not a good idea. I wasted so many rails early on, but that being said, that's my network. I should have thought about it because it probably won't be back.
I'm going to set up another feeder on the other opposite side for plastic so this loads twice as fast. The only thing I'm concerned about right now.
Bulgoro was a fun planet. You're gonna enjoy that one. No stresses. And like everything is free. You don't have to work hard for any of your materials. I don't want to do this. So I just found out that medium stompers are on Gleba before your evolution even hits 15%. That's why I got my ass kicked hard last time. unfortunately, in vanilla, there's nothing to reduce pollution. There's, well, that's not true. You can plant trees eventually. That could potentially help keep a bunch of pollution and keep it from spreading. Here's a different story than vanillas. They start spreading a lot faster.
I died. Hit by a train.
Yeah, I was gonna say, usually when it's that fast, yeah. Well, at least you're not too far from it, right? Oh no, you were at a different outpost.
Died didn't matter.
Feel the pain of running slow. When I die and I lose my speed, I'm just like, no. I pray that I'm only this far away.
Just need 1 or 2 teleporters.
Just 1 or 2, you know. Christ, I'm gonna put that mod in too. Thought it'd be kind of cheesy.
Yeah.
Especially planet to planet teleporting. I wouldn't mind it on the same planet, that would be so good. Especially if I limited myself to use it only for travel, personally.
Just think that as powerful as something is, there needs to be that much effort that goes into getting it. But as long as that's the case, I don't really think that anything's off limits. If there's a ton of effort that goes into making a teleporter, if you spend literally like 100 hours making a single teleporter to the, like on the same planet even, yeah, it's like, you know, there's no reason, yeah, that you shouldn't be able to do that.
Like you say, if it's really, really expensive to make stargates or to activate them, then yeah, you know, I would say to make them, because once they're active, they're probably just active. They'd be point to point for stargate type thing. But then that could let you put belts through it, right? And that would be a new dynamic to the game that you just can't do. I think that's more interesting than, you know, the whole reason that they did it is that they don't want you to bring material there, except that you can't. All you got to do is bring it on your ship. And not only that, but they forced your hand in a couple of ways. Like if you want to be able to get to the coal and rockets on Cleva, which you need for defense, you literally need to bring 1,000 military science to get it.
Okay.
To that end, I'm all for being able to bypass some of that stuff. And after I get through to where I'm heading to the Shattered Planet, I might actually add the extra planet mod. I might start looking at the things that I left behind.
And I go to copy paste like from inserters to try to get the enable disable condition, and then it takes 4 or 5 tries before I realize, oh yeah, it's no wire connected.
Yeah.
It's like, why is this not pasting? Damn it!
And it does actually keep the settings, but you have to connect the wire and then see that it's there.
Ah.
Got me a few times too. God, I keep forgetting green wire.
We've got... read all that.
Produces fuel pretty fast for the rate at which you use it. The only time you'll really go through your box of it is when you start to build your second ship. And for that ship, you'll have to spend quite a bit more material. In your case, you're going to have to just like the solar panel thing, it feels kind of cheesy to me, but at the same time, earning those was not easy. Not only was it hard to earn them, but it actually costs me 11 solar panels and some extra stuff to make a solar panel that's actually only 10 inches. So I pay for it.
Yeah, that's actually a good example, like the Dyson sphere thing. It's like, how much effort does it take to make the Dyson sphere in the Dyson sphere game? It's a shit ton of effort.
Yeah, by the time you're even able to utilize the Dyson sphere, I mean, you can use the solar sails pretty quickly, but they fade away,
But
right?
yeah,
So
yeah, they're disposable. Yeah.
it's wasted materials. And then by the time you can actually get the research to make them last longer, you can make the Dyson sphere frames. So yeah, but absolutely, like,
But then it takes you like a year of your life to actually like make a significant Dyson sphere.
Exactly. That's after Factorio. I'm going back to Dyson sphere. So I was just waiting for another update. They've got another one coming that has to do with, well, first of all, they did a better update that has to do with interstellar logistics. So that's going to make a huge difference. But they're also adding what they call the ultimate weapon and space stations. So because they now have the enemies and stuff and the big attacks that come in, I was able to hold those off really easily with the rail cannons or whatever they were. But yeah, apparently there's going to be like space stations and some sort of ultimate weapon that you can build on it to protect your planet. So
Nice.
I'm kind of waiting for that before I do it again, hopefully. But to be honest with you, I could probably play for, like you said, a year, and even if the patch came out at that point, it would still just be an extension to what I've already got.
I hope the ultimate weapon is like the in Young Geniuses or whatever, the the laser from space that they used to fill the house with popcorn for no reason.
Yeah, I think it's a big, massive laser in space, and it probably requires the Dyson sphere to power it. Which would make sense.
Yep,
But
for
it
sure.
also has to do with being able to. There's also going to be fleets, so you'll be able to make fleets and send assaults now on.
Although if you used all of the power of your Dyson sphere for a railgun, you could probably put a hole through a planet.
I was gonna say, yeah, you'd probably just obliterate the planet with a large enough lens, yeah. But to that end, I think it's just you can't. I don't know if you can make power in space or what it's gonna. I only had a tiny little blurb of what was going on with their next update, but yeah, it looks like it'll probably just require power from the Dyson sphere. Like you might not be able to produce power up there so easily.
Don't know what to grab.
Lab research never hurts to make research faster.
Yeah.
And you don't have to make more. Laser shooting speed, laser damage, of course, always good because it's going to impact your personal defense.
Laser damage is really high right now. Yeah.
Okay, you've already gotten it up pretty high. That's good. You've gotten to the infinite research. But you've also hit the point now where it starts to use space research for it, so
Yep.
you can start pumping into it. But of the things there, I would say all of the level 2 modules for sure. I'll make use of those. Especially on Fulgora. Yeah, more bot carry, more bot movement.
Uh,
I don't know if you need the white one right now.
Yeah, I don't think you need the white one ever.
Yeah. Actually, you do. There comes a point where it starts uses the quality modules for something in a combine.
Does it?
If you alt-click on it to the Factoriopedia, it might tell you on the item itself. Okay, maybe. Oh, used in number 3. Is the number 3 used in something? I'll click that. No. Okay, it might be my mods.
Made in electromagnetic. I've never even seen that.
That comes from Fulgora. And
Nice.
it's basically, look at it. It's a 2.0 crafting speed assembler that doesn't do everything, but does a number of things that can be substantially better for assemblers. such as copper wire. I'm pretty sure it can do copper
So
wire.
it's an electromagnetic plant. Does that mean it uses like the air, the electricity in the air to power
No,
itself, kind of thing?
it just uses a whole lot of power. It's 2
Oh,
megawatts
I
of
see.
power, and it
It's
has a
just
base productivity of 50%. So everything that's made in it, every 2 combines, you get an extra one.
I was hoping things on Fulgora might have been powered by like lightning strikes or something like that. That'd have been really cool.
It
Like
sort of
directly.
is, but yeah, not directly, indirectly. You use lightning collectors, lightning rods, and then battery power. But yeah, it doesn't look like you need the quality module after all. So if you want to cancel that one for now.
Indeed.
Those you'll need eventually. In fact, that's the only thing stopping you from going to another planet. That and nerves of steel. Leaving this planet behind when it might get attacked. Oh, did you finish your second reactor?
Not yet.
Yeah, you're pretty well prepped at this point.
No blue circuits. It's because I was so plastic starved.
All the blue circuits sitting in full core waiting for you.
It's true.
It's not free. The cost of getting a ship that can make it there is going to be costly. It's going to have to be about 3 to 4 times the size of your space station. And has twice as much stuff on it with more circuit networking.
That's cool. I mean, but that's not actually a lot either.
It's not, especially considering the vast majority of this space is going to be filled up by solar panels just so you can power the damn thing. Assuming you're using lasers, which is what I did. If you decide to go another route with your defenses, like turrets and self-produce ammo up there, that's an option too. And then they don't use any power. But, as you know, you'll only be able to use the ammo that uses copper plates, because that's all you're going to be able to produce up there for now.
150 those.
Sorry, not copper plates, iron plates.
Out of my way, train. Already doubled up my nuclear reactor down here. Though I could double it up again right now, like without adding any reactors, so.
Exactly, you could add 4 more on both sides. You'll have to adjust your belts a little bit, but that's exactly why that design works. So that as you grow, you'll be able to.
And I've got Covarex.
Which means you'll never run out. You'll probably look at your box now and it's full. Nothing's moving.
Wow. That is a lot, though.
That's what I say. Like, Covarex it gets to the point where you're well ahead. Never have to worry about circuit networks to turn things off or batteries because of wasted power. Some people tried to set up, like, make it so that, it'll only feed one nuclear in at a time as needed, but then the problem is the reactors cool off and then spend all of that fuel just getting the reactor back to temperature. So it's like, okay, so you're going to spend 2 fuel to turn it back on every 200 seconds. Like, what's the point? You would need a field of accumulators to manage the power out of one reactor to keep it off for the duration of 2 fuel. It makes no sense. Right? I shake my head at people.
This was complicated to think through, but it actually works really well.
Yep.
Just like constantly. Anyways.
Eventually, you'll still end up overproducing something, but
Yeah, it's almost full up on the.
Yeah.
Well, no, it should run down. I mean, eventually.
It will start to run down, but one way or another, you're going to end up full up on something. It'll probably be the fuel cells first, but then you'll end up filling up on the green stuff because it'll keep eating lighter green stuff to make it, and then you'll end up with just a full box of the green stuff. But I don't know if you're actually, are you actually keeping the box of the green stuff?
Well, I mean, technically, it'll build up in here if it ever does.
So once you get to that point, then so the only other thing that'll build up that isn't being processed is the waste of fuel cells right now. And again, I just put it into a box, and I still have to fill that box. But you can always just hand feed it if you need to. Just pull them out. How? But you got no battery. Oh, you got one battery. Might be trying to get rid of the belt thing. Or that. One battery is enough, but you just have to be a little less aggressive on your attacks.
Yeah. Need, I think I've got like 4 of the Mark 1 batteries. It shouldn't take too many more.
Night vision is also kind of superfluous. If you really wanted to, you can just throw lights all over your base. Which you
I already...
If they had made the night vision goggles a 1 square thing, I would have been okay with it, but 2 by 2, I'm like, really? That's the equivalent of losing a laser. No. But the mod for the extra power armor, I was able to afford. Got 10 lasers, 6 reactors, 6 batteries, 4 legs, and 2 shields, plus my roboport. Quite a setup for me. Keeps me safe on Glebe, at least. I really should do something. You now. Ah, this is nice. Watching you while I'm waiting. More and more.
Yeah, I had a spot where I was making, where I was putting aside engines earlier, but then when I reorganized, I must have removed the box. So I don't have any engines stockpiled, sadly. Well, I put a buffer box, but it's not the same thing, obviously.
Yeah, you're obviously consuming them faster. But you could just split off from the right after the buffer box there and create another one.
Yeah, but it looks like this one's working less, so I'm gonna put this one in a box instead. And how many engines? 20? Man,
Or,
that's a lot of engines.
you are at the point now where it could be worth looking at rebuilding with the logistics network. Like just
Yeah, for sure. I'm just, this is
start
just,
by creating a spot that just brings in everything you need for engines and build like 5 of them or whatever and just start mass producing them. And then as soon as you run short on something, do the same thing for that.
yeah.
That's usually what I end up doing. Like, what am I short on? Engines? Okay, go build 5 of those. Pull in everything I need. Oh, now I'm short on gears? Okay, build more of those. Start with that. But by then, I'm usually able to carry 4 or 5 items per logistics spot.
Yeah, I don't want to use it for most of the basic stuff. I want to use logistics for, anything going forward, like anything, yeah, anything I add that uses a lot of like complex parts. You know, anything that uses modules as an ingredient.
Modules, probably your circuits.
Um,
Even green circuits you might want to feed direct, but blue and red circuits you can definitely do by logistics.
yeah, I've already got.
Yeah, I'd say any intermediate that has more than one step in its stuff to make it. So like, green circuits only really has one step in the stuff before it to make them. But obviously, say red blue has like 3-4 steps. So trying to rebuild the whole thing again to mass produce gets hard to rebuild. So it's better to overproduce than to try to balance it. Another example is servers, right? Feed them by bot network.
Yep.
Usually you're only going to make a stack or 2 of them and then they're going to go idle. I've done my craft. And I have to make some. Build out my logistics network here and leave it. reports handcrafted. Not fun handcrafting 90. Really miffs me about the mod too, because the equipment gets split with exactly the one thing that you don't want to use. You can either use lasers or you can use assemblers, but you can't use both in your power armors. There's two different power armors. There's a power armor and then there's like a utility armor. And only the utility armor can use the assemblers. I'm like, assholes. So what they're basically telling me is on every world I have to have a set of power armor and run around in a set of utility armor. I haven't made my utility armor yet, but I really should. With all the assemblers in there, I would have like 500% graphics speed. Really, all they needed to do was just give us some crafters and make us sacrifice lasers and let us have it in one armor. See, I assume you're not trying to speed that up, but if you are, you could use some yellow.
No, I was just noting that it uses a lot of freaking green circuits here.
Yeah, but you're producing your own there, so it's not so bad.
Yeah, that's why I was like, holy crap.
Yeah. And you don't need that many of them, so there's no real point to speed it up, but just a reminder that you do get a 50% bump using the yellow ones. Need to bump something up somewhere.
Let's see. Ooh, that's almost done.
Technically, a yellow one is 2/3 faster than a blue one, because they go from 0.75 to 1.25.
Almost done with that capacity bonus. Inserters. Looking good so far. Alright, what do I want to do? Need blue belts. No, I've got blue belts. Blue undergrounds, blue splitters.
I don't know if you have the red ones either.
Here.
I don't see
Lubricant, advanced circuits. A lot of gears. Holy shit.
For what? Oh, yeah, for... Yep.
Blue
Wow, just look at the
undergrounds.
total raw 257 iron. But that does account. Finally figured out a way to keep my iron and copper production going infinitely, even when it backs up to the point where there's no jump started with the other processes.
I mean, couldn't you get it so it doesn't do that though? I mean, doesn't like run out.
Well, it's not a factor of running out, it's a factor of not consuming it fast enough. I just don't have enough iron electric furnaces up right now, but it's producing the ore pretty fast. So once I get more furnaces up, that'll be fine. But at some point it does like just back up to the point where it doesn't consume enough in whatever it is, the 30 seconds or 1 minute that it takes for the bacteria to decay. And then all I'm left with is pure iron and no bacteria. And I gotta start the process, the bacteria replication process, cultivation process requires one bacteria to start. But there's an earlier process that takes a whole bunch of resources and a very small chance to produce a bacteria. And so I can use that to kick it off until it produces. And then let's do that. And only turn that on when I've run out of iron and or bacteria. Just all to say that if I happen to go to Volcanus or something like that later, this won't stop producing what it's supposed to, even if it gets backed up for a bit. Then I decide to start research later. The worst part, I would have to say, Bleepa, is that you have to spaghetti factory. You can't avoid it because everything rots and it can be rotting inside machines, and it can be rotting on belts. So you pretty much, at the end of every belt where you take stuff in, you have to account for the idea of taking also spoilage off of there so that it doesn't back up your belt. Everything has to have it. It's crazy. Such a speeding factory. But it is infinite, so you never have to move in as long as you can protect your 2 farms. And if you end up with something about the size of mine, I think you would just end up walling it right off as one piece. That's what my mind is going to. Straight across, putting rocket turrets everywhere. And getting my explosive research done now for stronger explosives before I get the rocket turrets.
Wish I had rocket turrets. Well, I could make rocket turrets, but...
No, you can't. Not until you get to Gleba.
Oh, no?
Rocket turret is actually locked behind research on Gleba. And artillery is locked behind Volcanus. The only thing you can make up until then is Flamer. You get the Tesla weapons from Eldora. You'll get that before you hit you. Which I'm thinking a combination of Tesla and rockets will be the key. I'm pretty sure the Stompers, big Stompers, a bunch of little stuff while probably focusing on big guns. You could actually set them to focus fire on big guns. I don't know. I know I'm gonna lose one of my agricultural farms at least once or twice before I get rockets up and fully defended to the point where I can actually take out the medium stompers. Probably just prep for it by having a couple of agricultural towers in reserve. This time around, I kept my excess seed boxes closer to home instead of out at the town. Seeds are another one of those RNG things. It's like a 2% chance or something, I guess. Eventually you get enough to fill out your farms and they start backing up. If a stomper comes in and destroys everything, you could be back to square one. A real close eye on this. When I get within like 10 squares, I'm going to take out next. I think I'm going to need to set up some... I had this idea earlier too. I was thinking that from both of my agricultural areas, which are north and south of the base, I should run some long electricity wires out to either side, the east and west, and put a radar tower out on each side. And have just a radar tower. That's it. Have it as like an early warning system. First of all, fighters would be attracted to that first. I would be able to see if nests get close, but if they do happen to attack something, they'd be drawn to the radar. Potentially be my early warning detection system of an attack coming to run down. These problems. Radar's pretty cheap.
Okay. Need to build a array for circuits. A proper one. Much iron do I have? You have a good beaconed circuit setup, like
Setup for which? For doing circuits?
yeah, beaconed for red circuits. Well, for circuits in general, green circuits first, then red.
I don't have a blueprint. Just in general, you got to overproduce the copper wires.
Gotcha.
Make sure you have a pretty heavy feed of copper plates. Everything else, I think you can pretty much bring in by bots if you want to, but you're gonna need a solid feed of that. The red ones need a little bit of plastic, and that's about it. But you're gonna need a lot of copper cables. So, but if you're looking for total stuff, you need to bring in is just iron plates, plastic bars, and copper plates. You can produce everything on site, but with the amount of plastic you need, you might just logistics that in. You can just turn that into a buffer chest.
Be overproducing plastic by that much.
Well, you'll start using it pretty fast. So.
Should I?
For what it's worth, you can support 3 red crafters off of 1 green crafter for the circuits. In terms of crafting time, without any models. Actually, sorry, 6. Yeah, no, 3. Match them up to the same speeds, the same assemblers. 3-1. and you'll need 2. If you're gonna do 3 red, 1 green, you're gonna need 2 producing copper cable at roughly the same speed. Or you can probably do 1 with speed modules, but just to keep it simple.
Speed and productivity modules. I don't have the 3rd tier. Where?
3rd tier doesn't
far?
have no space.
Yeah.
Right there, up of it. Each Gleba gives you 2 of them. And you've got it in queued already.
Yep. Looking at this, I wonder. I have a blueprint here for the setup to maximize a blue belt, and it only uses like six machines, 6 tier 3
If you've got blueprints that are making use of effect transmitters and stuff, by all means use them. They're going to be the most effective.
Yeah, the problem is all of the blueprints always assume you're using tier 3 modules, which is slightly annoying. So I'm wondering if the tier 2 to tier 3 scales up linearly and I can just use the same blueprint regardless.
I would think so, because as long as it uses tier 3 across the board, but for some that don't have the modules in, it might just come up short on them. Like if something is overproducing with no modules in it already, then. But I would at least use it, because you can always grow into it then and swap.
Go ahead and...
But if you have good blueprints for that, you might want to share it with me. I'll wait until I see you put it out first and see if I like it.
It's pretty simple.
That is a lot of effect transmitters.
Yeah, beacons, yeah. Yeah, beacons aren't a problem.
But I suppose that does allow you to transmit speed on top of productivity. Although, I mean, I guess with that sort of setup, you might as well use productivity on copper cables.
Yep.
I've never really considered copper to be a resource I ran out of very often, so I was never too worried about saving it.
Yeah, but with that much speed.
It might not even be able to keep up on the belt. It would be the issue at that point.
Yeah, that is set up to basically perfectly fill a blue belt.
At the end, I assume.
Yeah. How many substations?
I could probably improve on this with loaders because of my situation.
Because you're cheating.
Yeah. I mean, it still can't fully, like, it says saturated belt is a saturated belt at the end, but I could probably reduce the amount of stack inserters they're using.
Loaders are in the vanilla game in the tutorial, right?
Apparently, they're actually in the vanilla game. They're just not enabled. They're only enabled in the dev sandbox.
Yeah, well, I seem to recall during beta, I mean, obviously they had a ton of different like versions of the game or whatever, but during beta, but yeah, I seem to recall during one of them they enabled them for the tutorial section, so you had loaders for all the like machines and stuff when you were like crashed in your little the campaign.
As far as I know, it was actually in the game for a while, but then they took it out again.
Yeah.
And now it's just in the dev sandbox only. They didn't remove it completely. The ones I'm using are pretty basic. I'm assuming they're pretty much the ones that you would have gotten from.
Oh yeah. I've seen them. Yeah, and I've used the depth mode. So yeah, I've played around with them, and I've used the mods. So I've cheated.
Yeah, I chose to use the nicer mod. It's still costly. Like, call it cheating if you want. It still costs more than an inserter. So
That's it.
yeah, and it uses more iron. It removes the copper requirements because there's no electronics in it, but there's more iron. So you pay for it in small microtransactions, but yeah.
It's never going to get any red. Because yeah, let's go ahead and like double that up and see if I can. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Put two of those side by side, just sharing the middle row of beacons.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'll have it slower, obviously here.
Yeah, you can definitely scale it by going latching on to the edge. Save yourself one row of transmitters, beacons, whatever, and modules. You're obviously just not going to saturate a blue belt. Yeah, with the space DLC now, everything changes with every planet, so all of these blueprints get a little bit hard to produce stuff the same way in every planet.
Well, that's cool. It's variety.
Yep. As a matter of fact, there becomes a more effective way to make steel later too by smelting iron ore straight into molten iron or whatever, which is an effect from volcanics. So then you can start using the forge as a better way to, more productive way to make plates, iron gears, steel, all of those things can be cast melted instead and gain from the same benefits of the steel productivity. But just like the electromagnetic crafter, anytime you can use it and need a high productivity, fast crafting, extra productivity of 50%, you should use it, right? So, you know, making circuits, for example, I'm pretty sure you can make, I think you can make circuits in it. I can't remember now. Yes, so you can make circuits in the electromagnetic plant, green circuits. So not only would you have a 2 crafting speed instead of 1.25 right off the bat, but you have a base productivity of 50%, which is basically more than 4 productivity modules, even the level 3 ones. 10% for each of the productivity levels, so you get 40 from that. So combining that with electromagnetic plants instead of the assemblers, you could actually get 90% productivity and a whole lot faster speed. Because you would have a base of 2% instead of 1.25. So you might even be able to increase the productivity more by putting more effect transmitters in as productivity instead of speed if you're really saturating the belt, like you'd be overcruising. But all that is to say that all of these blueprints haven't made consideration for those things, so you could use the electromagnetic plants back on Novus if you wanted to, you just have to make them. Or at least bring the materials to make them back, because they take superconductors. But again, over there, rockets are basically free. It's not infinite resources, but I consider 145 million to be close enough.
Need more beacons. stick here? Oh, yeah. something going for red. Got another train up to pull plastic into the main base.
Good.
Yep. And this one doesn't have as many stops. It's just straight back and forth from the main base to the plastic pickup, so, and the fuel stop. Should be able to help a lot.
That. Get up both of my cultivator thingy setups with some combinators, so now they won't turn on unless both the copper ore and copper bacteria is in its little network of stuff. Now we have full on copper ore or full on copper bacteria.
Can't do that.
It's so tempting to just get my rocket silo made, hop back up, run over to Fulgora, and bring back a big load of red and blue circuits. I think I'm going to. And possibly the light frames and other things. Since my ship now has that extra space, I can take quite a few in a single trip. Not that a trip takes me. So I started producing some blue science here. Or I mean blue processing units. Now I have everything being processed except concrete. I gotta produce 1,000 concrete. That takes iron, stone, bricks. megafactory begins. Can't you just put one effect transmitter out with both of them and then ghost it? I think the robots will put
Yeah.
that out. Or did you only want one? I just was wondering because I saw you manually playing that.
I just don't worry about doing things very efficiently sometimes.
I was just curious. The reason for it. I make a landfill and move that up that one space you missed.
I don't know if it's...
Take more than that. I just noticed that the box was on.
Might matter. I'm not... I didn't set this up on the right side for that, but let's see. I mean...
Looks like something we didn't care about. Like your real thing, and then you want to fill up last one.
Yeah, the further you get to the end or whatever, the less it matters.
Although at that point you could throw more productivity modules. Take one of them or anything.
You can, but it's just less effective. Like these in the middle overlap 4 or 5 machines. This here, this one right here overlaps what, 7, 6, 7? Yeah, there's a couple that overlap 7 machines here, but the ones towards the end only overlap like 3. So regardless of what you fill them with, they're less than half effective. Half effective is the better ones, better positioned ones.
Then again, location. Those ones were set up with productivity. They would increase the productivity. Whereas the bottom ones could increase the productivity. Which, if it's already too fast, then you can slow them down. I'm just
Sure.
thinking out loud, not that you would do it. I'm thinking what I might try to do if I was to continue this over to the right and keep going for blue and so on.
Ah, yeah. I don't know. Crafting takes so long.
Blue also needs color. No, it doesn't. Blue is just green.
Super easy if it wasn't for the fact that it's a multiplier on all of the base materials.
Yeah.
This is so draining.
That's what productivity kind of weighs out a little bit better because it doesn't end up increasing the module or the.
Oh yeah, productivity. If you're making red circuits, productivity is great. If you're making blue circuits, productivity is fucking godly.
Yeah,
Like the
that's why I'm
amount that
thinking-
changes the materials is insane.
I'm thinking the amount of red that you're putting out here in order to and green in order to produce blue, you're going to have less blue. So I would probably put nothing but effect transmitters and productivity modules. They're going to run slow as shit, but they're going to output a.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But not only that, I would probably, now that I can, I would use the electromagnetic ones that already have a base of 50. And I believe they actually have more module slots. They might have 5 or 6 module slots.
Can't put productivity modules in beacons.
Really?
Indeed. I didn't know that until I just tried it.
That's brutal. I've never used them, so I've never found them to be effective, and maybe that was why. Maybe I learned this a long time ago.
Hello.
I mean, speed is still effective, but yeah, the power you need. So now you gotta go make another 2 reactors. Oh no, what you need to do is expand your
Yeah.
existing reactor to that room, double it. But, reorganize your belts.
Yep. Probably move the sulfuric acid tanks. I think they were in the way. You can use pumps to do it one way.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest. Is do a one-way pump. You'll need at least 1 extra tank, or two extra tanks to pump it all up. I don't know how many tanks you have over there.
Yeah, got 4. Well, no, I've only got 2 tanks over there, so got
So
4 on me. Should be good.
You may need 2 or 3 to pump into because
Yeah.
you'll have to stop sulfuric acid, whatever's in the pipes, blah blah blah. So you'll need a little extra.
Let's go put these walls back. I don't need the walls ever again.
Actually, you need them first. Oh, I see. I thought you were going to stop all production.
No. No, it's gonna be needed to repair.
I thought you were producing. Was it in vanilla? I thought there was a reinforced wall or something at some point.
There's reinforced concrete, but I don't think it's used for walls directly. I think it's just used for various things.
It doesn't even look like mine has the reinforced walls. I guess that wasn't one. I thought they had a reinforced concrete wall.
Refined concrete, refined hazard concrete. Those are just walking, right?
Those are walking paths, yeah. They give you that 150 and 140, but... And on Fulgora, you're going to have so much concrete that you're going to paint your entire place with it, just for fun. You got to get rid of it somehow, and I mean, it literally takes me 2 or 3 recyclers constantly running to burn up my concrete and get rid of it. And I still have a 6x6 with 512 slots filled with it. Just scrap. Fulgora is so much fun. You're gonna really like that one. Just make sure you got at least 1 or 2 shields. 1 might be enough, but I'd say 2 for good measure. Get zapped by lightning when you're out wandering around with lightning effectors, which you're gonna do from time to time. They do require power if you want to do it.
Oops.
So you're still get rid of the pump on there. That's why I said you might need a 3rd. Oh, it's going on. That might have actually saved you. I don't know if you'll need it because you didn't. You got rid of the pump on the train. See what the pipes It takes very little sulfur reaction.
It's like drains like at like an exponential or whatever rate, so it's like slowly goes down. Okay,
No
I'm gonna
pressure.
go.
No pressure at the end.
No, I have to move these pipes. Oh, because I destroyed the pump. Oh, there we go.
Right there.
Sorry. Where's the pump at? What are you doing? Oh, offshore, wrong pump.
Standing on there too. Just enough space you could squeeze that belt up along the iron. Bring it off of those. Have the bottom filled. There's a horizontal.
No. Oh, the power!
Yeah. that's
Look
okay.
at it, man! There it is. Okay.
You can just dump any spare uranium you have.
The good fuel.
Takes so long for those to build up, I just end up managing them by hand and putting them into a big box until way later. I mean, you can do the uranium process. You're reprocessing. It's like... We have so much fresh stuff coming in.
One big logistics network, so yeah, now we get the bots like flying from all the way across the map.
Yeah, to fill you. Or to craft stuff. That's what I said. Once you do that, you gotta have like 1,000 bots in the network. Just to, you know, not come up short because 5 or 6 are going off here and there doing random shit for an hour.
At least until you get enough of the researches that they're supposed to have.
Do I need any more heat pipes, or can I use the same ones?
You can reuse the same ones that are there on the other side.
Okay.
That's why it's kind of important to balance it out like that. So I'm trying to wrap my head around trying to do a 3 gateway one. There's a way to do it. Back and forth. Just don't know if I ever need that much power to make it worth it. And then I look at my solar panels and I'm like, oh look, they produce 6 megawatts. I can just put up a few of those. I did the whole uranium thing because at the beginning. Right, just 200 processing units will leave. 100. Be careful. Check your. Oh no, never mind.
So much power.
Look at this sudden jump in your demand too there for a bit. Your accumulators are finally like, thank you.
Okay.
Now you would just duplicate this whole thing again, I think, if you wanted to double your power. Rather than trying to extend it to 4 or to 3 or to do anything complicated. It seems more cost effective to just duplicate.
Yep, that's fair. I mean, although you can get the 3 But no, if you can work it out, I mean, you can get the 3 partners thing, but
Exactly. I was going to say you could get a third one in here that would at least have 2 partners, right? So a couple would have 2 partners. The problem is, now that you've added another 2 partners, you've got another however many boilers you got to put off of each of those that have 2 partners, right? So
yeah, you've definitely gotta like flip flop, have like one go up, one on bottom, one on top, one on bottom.
You got to stagger it, you can't leave space, right, between the reactors. They have to be touching. So you've only got so much space to work with, which means the best case scenario is to do all the boilers there and move the steam out. Move the steam out into storage or whatever, and then off to your turbines. But that is to say, it's not really going to save you a ton of space. It just allows you to maybe be able to back your boilers onto each other into steam, you know?
Yeah. And I don't know, it's not really worth saving half the fuel. At the rate that I'm making fuel.
No, exactly. There's no reason to turn it and just leave them running. Like, and you're actually using the power for the most part. Like, you're over halfway. But if you decide you want to add another reactor just to try to squeeze out a little bit more later, you could try to, in theory, squeeze more out of this one. But like you say, I just don't think it's worth it with the amount that you produce. You could easily set this whole thing up again just south of it and double the power that way. Actually double it instead of maybe getting another 60 or something.
Look at that biter activity now. I'm so glad I got this all set up.
What's your pollution look like?
Oh,
look
it's...
at that. You got a station named after me, Shane Watson. Yeah, you're doing okay for pollution so far. They're gonna start coming in on the south side there a little bit.
Yep, they've been attacking. It hasn't mattered, but
that's good. They've been attacking. Yeah.
See?
Yeah, that's good. Holding them off for now.
I mean, I can't even imagine. I've got so many lasers. I mean, is it going to get to a point where I'm threatened at all? I don't think so.
Your lasers will consume a lot of power. Like, the amount of lasers you have to think that 10 lasers is 30 megawatts. So
no, but it's like it's still kind of irrelevant. It's like,
for the most part it is, because at any one point you're probably not going to be attacked on multiple fronts, right? You probably only have 10 lasers running at once. So with your accumulators, you're in good shape. Might be worth doing a bunch of damage research on ammo, on physical ammo, since you have all those turrets up. I don't know if you've done any of those.
A few, not a lot.
I skip them normally, but it's worth maxing them out while getting at least up to the end. They're down at the bottom. The orange ones will allow you to follow up on existing ones. More damage. But your lasers, man, they just do so much more base damage. Guns. However, since you can actually feed your guns red ammo here and uranium ammo, those can get very damaging. So if you decide to recycle your uranium fuel back into whatever, you could turn it into uranium ammo and then kick ass with your turrets. It uses the uranium-238, but at least that would give you an excuse to go and recycle your uranium and just use what comes out of the reactor after it's been burned up. Recycle it, turn it into ammo. They don't all get it.
I wonder if it would really matter if you're using it for something as primitive as ammunition and just relying on the like radioactive nature of it to cause more damage, which is like the most, you know, fucking, I don't know, stone age mentality for using
Evil.
nuclear material ever. It's like making it into a hammer and bashing something over the head with it.
Well, it's
Anyways,
fucking evil. You think about it. A bullet, if a bullet is designed to kill something, it's a killing device. And if it doesn't kill it, you're gonna poison it until it dies of radiation. How evil are you?
yes. Yeah, and not only that, but it's like you can't even eat it. Nothing can eat it. So you've made it so it's like a walking just natural disaster.
Not only that, but if you think about it, everywhere around your walls would be Chernobyl.
Yeah.
You would be like inside a nuclear wasteland with all of that.
If there's any strong evidence at all, I mean, countering the fact that you eat fish to heal, that that you're a robot in this game, that you're playing as a robot or whatever, I would say it's this, because the fact that you can use uranium ammo at all and you're still alive, and it's like.
By the way, mouse over the actual clips, the effects clips. What's the base damage? Yeah, so they do get the bonus damage, the plus 9.6 from the damage, but their base damage is higher than laser's base damage. It's 24. It's 2.5 times higher than the laser's base damage. So turrets become very effective with uranium ammo.
Yeah. Well, especially
However,
since I went through all the effort of actually setting up automation for turrets all around the base. That's all the more reason to
Exactly.
eventually grab this. Yeah.
At least to protect this base with it. It's kind of your long-term thing with it, because you could still feed it red. What does red give you? I can't even remember. What's the red base damage? I want to say it was like 6 or 8 or something.
Damn it. Sure I did.
It's at the top. There. Yeah, it was 8. So it's slightly less. It's 20%. Like lasers are 10 for their base damage, and of course don't cost ammo and burn it up. But
it's 3 times. 3 times higher than red.
Exactly. So that's where it becomes so much more effective when you start using uranium rounds over lasers, unless you've got really deep into laser percentage.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. That's why I said artillery we don't get until Volcanus, but rockets, which are down one row at the beginning there, you have 3 different types of rockets as well. 200, whatever.
Atomic bomb.
Yeah. And I believe you can actually fire these. All of these rockets are what you fire from the new rocket turret that you get on Liba. So you could be firing atomic bomb rockets out of your turrets.
You can, but not on your space station, sadly.
The problem with Gleba is there's no uranium there, so you're not going to be able to make the atomic bombs there, but you will be able to make the red. So
yeah,
that should be pretty effective for killing stompers.
They made it so you can't send them on rockets.
Yeah. But you can send the uranium aircraft. So you just have to load up a ton of uranium onto a rocket, send it over, drop it down, make a bunch.
10K physical.
10K physical. Oh, so good. And the Tesla turret, that one there, you'll actually get. So that's another high base damage at 30 electric.
It does the
12
chain lightning jumping between enemies thing.
Yeah, it jumps 12 times and forks off of each one at 30%. Plus, the ammo, you'll notice the little blue tick to it. That's what gets affected if you make higher quality ammo. So the blue is only indicating what will get improved, not that this is blue ammo or anything. This is base ammo right off the bat. So if you make it epic or something like that, it can end up like doubling the damage and doubling the effects on it.
Oh, the blue is showing what, like a quality
What
impact
quality
or something? Maybe?
modifiers will impact, yes. So if you were to make
Okay.
all of your yellow ammo with a high quality station, you would get the occasional ones with higher quality that do more damage.
So any item that doesn't have any blue icon on it gets no benefit from quality whatsoever.
Correct. But I believe everything has it.
Really?
I don't think there's a single thing that doesn't. Even
Well, I
if you
mean
look at the
weapons,
laser turret-
but not well. I mean, you mean weapons, but I mean everything.
Oh, like intermediates and belts. Yeah, okay. belts. I don't think belts do, but most things do. Pipes.
Yeah,
maybe?
all weapons do. Oh, it looks like inserters do.
Yeah, I think inserters do. I think
It's interesting.
power poles. I can't remember if power poles and splitters do.
What the?
Yeah, you can get larger storage size.
Yeah, you can get larger storage with higher quality. That's interesting. Car gets no benefit, but you can actually get a higher equipment's grid size with a tank with higher quality.
Tank and Spidertron and storage.
That's interesting.
So that's why I say quality matters, but quality is really a late game thing when you're like, I want to mass produce something, or something where you don't care about it, like your yellow ammo. You might as well pass that through a bunch of like an assembler with a bunch of quality things in it. All it's going to do is give you a little bit more damage. And it's not going to cost you anything.
So Roboports can recharge faster, but robots can fly further.
And operate longer and have a
No
larger
speed, sadly.
Yeah. Well, their reach. Yeah.
I don't know why people... I feel like cliff explosives are very overrated because cliffs are like incredibly useful natural defenses. It's like better than anything you can make, hands down. And you can't recreate them once you destroy them. So...
you will find even more use for them though on these other planets where you're tied into tight areas and the cliffs are eating up that little bit of space that you get on this little island. More so, landfills and stuff. Landfills become useful because you never bothered with them before. Usually you might use one here and there just because it got something in your way, but...
Oh, you have to cover ice with concrete to prevent it from melting.
Yep. And or use heat. I believe you also have to spread heat over with heat exchange wires on Aquila. Aquila is the 4th planet. That's where we'll be doing all of this stuff. Did you actually see the space map? I don't know if we ever looked at the space map.
No.
You hit map at the top left. Oh, you don't have rockets yet, so it's not showing you. Aha. Can't zoom out to it yet. Yeah, I think you get your first rocket, or maybe it's your first planetary research. That's probably what it is, which comes after rockets. If you do one of your first planetary researches, it'll show you the space map.
Yeah, I could do one, but I haven't decided which one I want to go to yet. Oh, Fulgora?
Probably Fulgora. There's no enemies. It's free materials and stuff. It's basically, once you do this, you can have all kinds of free stuff because you just scrap recycle. And you don't have to worry about enemies. So at any given point, you can get back in a rocket, come back here, and protect your place if you need to. Definitely a first stop. If I'd have known that, I never would have went to Cleveland first probably in the game. And I'm saving Volcanus for last because I'm terrified of these big fucking demolisher worms that want to have rockets and all kinds of things going there.
Be terrified of having the sun right in your frickin' face, man. That would just be... I would live every day in terror.
Being that close.
Yeah.
Well, Mars is closer to the sun, isn't it, or is it further?
Ours is further. Mercury and Venus are both closer, but Mercury's so close, yeah, that it's basically on fire the entire time.
Yeah, I think both of them were too close. I thought, for some reason, I thought Mars was the second one, but I guess it must be the 4th.
Yeah. Previously 5th. Or is it, actually I think the 9th planet or whatever was between Mars and Jupiter.
Yeah, Pluto got...
Well, no, I don't mean Pluto. I mean the planet that existed that got destroyed and created the asteroid belt.
Oh, Titan or whatever?
Yeah, whatever it was that got like demolished and just stretches all across.
I think it was actually
pieces of it.
Though, wasn't it? It was a moon.
I feel like it was too big for that. But although Titan is like the size of Earth, so that's not really saying much.
Yeah, was gonna say moons can get pretty big when they're around gas giants and have quite large orbits.
Fairly sure the asteroid belt is actually between Mars and Jupiter. It's not like, but that, yeah, that's just may have been the way that it spread after it got destroyed if it was a moon. But it's a lot of mass.
Granted, with that much mass, it could have, or with that much pull, it could be pulling in material from rogue comets and stuff. Stable comets that pass through the Earth.
Oh, it definitely does. Occasionally, every year, I think comets pass through the asteroid belts and knock pieces of the asteroid belt out, so that the those pieces are then become like dangerous.
Rogue, yeah.
Like this setup. I've probably got one too many red machines here. At least.
Only because your plastic isn't coming in fast enough.
Well, that too, but yeah. For sure. Yeah, that's the reason why it doesn't matter.
They made it to your walls, but do you have repairs?
Yeah, it's fine. Everything's automated, everything's in logistics range, so even if they destroyed the turrets, it'd be fine. Even if they destroyed a roboport, it would be fine.
What about power poles and belts?
Yep, everything.
Oh, belts, yes, but power pole?
Yep.
If they happen to sneak one of those, cool.
Yep, the only power poles that I don't have automated are substations yet, but...
The only thing you have to be worried about is if they manage to evolve enough to get a push that actually gets through the walls and breaks through at some point.
Yeah, I even, yeah, that's true. I even automated the gates because I have sections of gates.
The chances of them getting past the wall, they get kind of fixated and start following the walls and eating the walls.
Yeah.
So if other bots started coming back in and replacing stuff quickly, then it would probably eventually take it out and fix it all. So I don't think you have to worry too much. It's only if you get a really big push that actually manages to just mow right through the walls and keep going, which they do sometimes do, but you're not at that point. I don't know, what's your evolution rate? Do the / evolution. Well, you're getting close to your first evolution rollover. 71% is from pollution. Your evolution factor. Which I hurt myself by that. I took away the killing of the nests because, you know, sometimes I just like to go out there and kill nests and I didn't want it to affect my evolution. But I increased my pollution as a side effect to make up for it. Of course, and because I had, you know, pollution to get rid of pollution and stuff. So I put the challenge on myself that way instead. And still, my pollution is still the highest part of my factor. Hard to keep down. But it is nice that when you go to another planet, you'll at least be able to ghost build a bunch of different things remotely. If it comes to it. Find there's an area that doesn't have a roboport and then you just build roboports in.
Oh yeah.
Little deconstructions in your areas while you're gone. And, do most things except probably build new nuclear reactors. Construction is green, by the way, so you don't have to worry about them being able to reach any orange. So things like that. The green will do deconstruction, construction. There's nothing actually logistics too.
Yep, I wanted it up here because there will be.
For trade. Sure. Here, we're around the trains. Like, pull stuff around.
Actually, I do think the orange is the construction area because it didn't build these until I just did that.
Nope. Mouse over one of the ports. It says right there when you mouse over it. Construction area is 110 by 110. Supply area is 50 by 50. So the green or inner area, or sorry, the orange inner area is your supply area for logistics. The green outer area is your construction and repair and deconstruction area. They probably were just taking forever to get down here.
No, I mean it literally just did it. I mean, as soon as yeah, it's not that quick. Anyways,
I saw the colors change as soon as you placed all of that down. They went from the dark blue to the light blue to show that something was in delivery. Just took a while to get there. Like if you were to place another one down right now in the green area, you'll see it turn light blue immediately.
I'm wondering if I should duplicate this. Really need the, I don't need the solar panels, but I'm wondering if the accumulators.
A good field of accumulators is good when you're doing a lot of laser stuff, but yeah, definitely not the solar panels. They're so weak down here. Somewhere like Volcanus, I think you get 200 or 300%, so it might be worth it there, but you end up with lava to produce power through heat exchangers again, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense. But a field of just straight like banks of accumulators would give you burst on your lasers that wouldn't impact the rest of your network. Nothing would get slowed down or stopped as long as the batteries can keep up with the lasers during an attack or two. And of course, the more you have, the longer the attacks and the more you can deal with. You can see which ones are being delivered to there, the light ones. If you build that now to the green area above, it should still go. Do keep in mind you need power poles to reach them, so I think you'll have to take a couple of lines out.
Oh, do you? Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
This is where power substations come in the center, and then you can get a huge range on them. They can be really useful. But, yeah.
Let's see what the range is.
Quite large on them. Substations.
Awesome.
Pretty much what they were made for. Batteries. I don't know how deep it is, but a gigawatt or a couple gigajoules never hurts. I don't know what you're at.
I don't know.
Take a bit, but it should eventually build those ones in the green area too, so we can confirm
Here's what I do. Go. I build a few of these. I don't think I have it. It's not on my list. And then just dump them there. Okay.
I think the bots are just too busy to pick them up right now.
That's one thing I still have yet to automate, so if they destroy the robots, I'll lose them right now.
Yeah. Construction bots, you'll want to automate those, but you'll also want to only keep. It gets a little complicated because if you start feeding them straight into the logistics network, then you're just going to have 1,000 robots of construction robots and no space for any of your logistics bots and that. So you kind of have to set something up to release them into the wild a little bit more controlled. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to check it right now.
Can you read the total number of logistics bots on the network?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. That should be pretty easy
And
then.
you can also read total construction bots on a separate one. So if you read from a port, any port, you can turn on read robot statistics, and it'll output total logistics bots on Y and total construction bots on T.
It's cool, and you can set that to just a fixed number and change it from like another planet too, right? Yeah, so that's
Not only
cool.
that, but you also get available logistics bots and available construction bots on X and Z respectively, which means if you got to a point where you found, say, your logistic bot network wasn't like you had 0 available constantly for a while, you could have it start producing more until it stops seeing 0, right?
Sure.
It sets up stuff like that.
Ooh, let's make some lights. Rather.
But yeah, the more important thing is just the ability to determine the total number and keep it at a fixed number.
Yeah, for sure. Those frames would just like murder materials.
Yeah, absolutely. They already do for science. It's bad enough. But more importantly, you would actually get to a point where some of your logistics bots might die, or some of your construction bots might die, and if both of them are being produced and released just naturally into the wild, they will eventually fill up all of the slots in all of the roboports, and then some will leave, and then they'll continue to fill up the roboports, and you'll get to this point where there's a whole bunch of robots out. It's still producing them. They keep leaving the ports to do things because some of them are trying to charge and are stuck and can't get back in. A couple will leave. They'll go do their thing. A couple will go in, but it'll continue to, and it'll just keep producing. You get to the point where you're just overloaded with bots everywhere, and they're not doing anything. It's really silly. So you have to do a circuit network with them. I learned that lesson the hard way. I came back to it and I even did it on a dedicated server game too, and I came back to it and it was just like chunking because there was bots everywhere on the screen just sitting there and they couldn't charge. They were stuck. They were moving slow around places. It was terrible. And of course, there was no materials left because one of the only things that was still running was producing bots and releasing them to the wild.
I think this was the premise to Battlestar Galactica.
Cylon. Or maybe the Matrix.
It's like we left them alone too long. They just kept multiplying.
Yep.
We were distracted. Nice stockpile of red circuits here.
Are your minds empty?
I love that on the bottom right. They shouldn't have bothered putting that in there.
What's that?
That's too much. Showing the like
Oh.
entire contents of the logistics system.
Yeah.
Like really?
Can't see the stuff at the bottom. Fortunately, it doesn't matter on a provider chest, but I had the same problem with the salvaging when it outputs 12 items, and you can't see the power usage on the bottom. Had to reduce the device skeletons to be able to see it.
Nice. Okay, so it affects one machine down here. No, not worth it.
No, I'd say right now it's plastic production because you can't even keep them running.
Yeah, for sure. Not plastic production, it's just trains stuck in a circle. Okay, you're stuck because you're counting this blue section. Fix that.
Did you? Wait,
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's tons of plastic.
did your string?
Did it?
It's not. There we go. It's better now.
Weird.
Halted on showing nothing moving.
Inaccessible. Tried to get in the train and it said vehicle was inaccessible. Like what?
inertia being between the sulfur and the plastic. Come at it from the right angle.
Just ride with the rocket fuel.
It's a combination of stuff there, it's not dangerous. Battery, sulfur, rocket fuel. So and plastic too. You got the makings of a really big bomb right there.
It's a very efficient train.
Modules.
Let's see, where does this go? Going to blue summits.
suits that you can make power suit. Well, the power suits you can, or power armors you can, but the utility armors you can't make up on a rocket. I'm hoping I can still wear one. And my power armor. silence, I have a landing, rockets. Maybe a little too soon. Buffers on any of this.
Who's being made?
Good.
More copper. Need way more copper.
Same.
And there's the way more copper. All good.
Million or more.
This is now overwhelming. Oh yeah. That
I just had a brilliant idea with these recyclers. You can put two of them facing each other, and then just feed into one, and they'll constantly feed each other back and forth until it all disappears.
oh,
You don't have to try to feed it back into a chest that could be full, right? So when you're trying to delete your iron plates, all you have to do is feed it into one, and then it'll feed back and forth. In theory. Trying to run two straight on the same chest, not two off the same chest. As long as they're able to force feed each other, this can always take a larger stack. Let's just put another stack inside here. Still not fast enough. Jesus. Keep this shit running. I really gotta recycle a lot of iron. Get rid of it. And it didn't help that I went and I left this planet, went back to Novice, and the first thing I did was, hey, I got all this science from Eldora. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of scrap recycling productivity. Now it's like everything I had feeding in that was feeding in nice and fast and cruising through. It can't even keep the output on the belt is nuts. It's just streaks of batteries and stuff. Yeah. That's a blue belt. There's anything more I can do for that throughput except to pull some off of there and create another separate one that needs to make space to have a second belt.
Okay, got the construction and logistics spots set up with the logic. So, all good. They're set to like 100 total or whatever each right now.
Perfect. Productivity wouldn't hurt. Could make extra bots out of those frames. Oh, right, their final product you can't.
Yeah. Indeed.
There you go. Now you're actually kind of safe to leave the planet. So, of course, the next thing you got to do is build a ship to leave the planet. You got to send up another
Yep.
one of those.
And I'm at 98% finished with this, or 99. Oh, Gora.
Nice. We can check the space map.
Good timing.
Yeah.
Let's save
Although you
here.
can go there, yeah. Yeah, that's a good time to save. Yeah.
Smokable.
I hit the map now and see if it showed up. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, space map at the top left.
Spaceman.
So as it turns out, the best planet.
Oh, they
for
have a
home-
shattered planet too.
Yeah, they do. A shattered planet way out there. That's the last place you go to after the solar system edge. You have to be completely self-sufficient to even go do the solar system edge. And then obviously the shattered planet is your last stop for the science. But notice the configuration of planets. Novus is pretty good, but the best planet for a home is actually Gleba. It's connected to everything. Directly connected to everything. At least all of the main ones, right?
Well, I mean, it's equally, yeah, it looks equally as good as Novice because it's not directly connected to Vulcanus. Right? Or no, Gleba's directly, oh, no, wait, you're right. It is directly connected. I was looking at
the only
Fulgora. Yeah.
Yeah. Gleba is directly connected to all of them.
Yep.
Novus
I gotcha.
is the next best, but then Fulgora is actually pretty good too. It's just depends on where you'd want to import stuff from. It turns out Gleba having the science that spoils being where you kind of have to home base turns out to be the best. So, at least as far as a home base to import science from the other three.
I'll probably just get everything to Novice. Although I'm not sure what how to get there. From Aquilo, does that mean you have to like ship it to the Fulgora station first, then back to Novice?
So. I think
Okay,
so.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I think so, but because of the fact that you can't do the Gleba science, like you can't ship the Gleba science out, it'll rot. It'll spoil on the way. It doesn't last very long. So you have to do anything that involves the green science would have to be done on Gleba.
Well, not necessarily. You'd be able to ship it out of Gleba if you had ice, right?
No, I don't think you can prevent anything from spoiling. As far as I know, a good idea, but I don't think so. There's nothing that I'm aware of that allows you to do that. And from all my researching, people have said the same thing, that you have to, which is why it's a problem to create military science there in the first place, but there is a way.
That's not to say that you can't still have a nice base here and do anything that doesn't require the green science. So check your science, particularly the infinite researches. If you had a nice big one going here that can do researches that don't involve green, all of the infinite researches you can do here. So it's still completely valid and valuable to have a really strong factor here. The downside of here, of course, is if you don't come back periodically, you're not going to have resources, right? Your mines will run out. Second benefit to Gleba is you will have effectively infinite iron, copper, and coal, as well as all of your oil. Oil's technically infinite here too. It just slows down. I don't really count that.
I got 2 Slack notifications at 7 o'clock. Should I bother checking?
Let me check and see where it might be.
Oh, I'm not even on the right account to check.
I'm not sure what it would be. It's not in Practice API, I don't think. So.
Be scary.
It is requested your review on setup free switch stack and add asset uploaders for GitOps deploys.
Review.
Ow. Almost done. More machines to fill. Matters. Now I need to go figure out. plastic, plastic.
Yes, and I was gonna make that. Ah, shit.
See what's doing it? It's interesting. The train ends up filling up with rocket fuel because of the fact that when the train first arrives, the very first tick, it kind of ignores the enable disable condition and puts like one item on the inserter that it inserts into the train. So
Has it already
because
had it
that,
in its hand or whatever?
yeah, I'm not really sure. It's it doesn't exactly have it in its hand. It does it every time. It like ignores for that first tick the condition because like it's not reading the train contents. It might be because it's on like a curve here.
Or is it because you're putting multiple items in and it only needed one? Override the stack size on that to 1. Maybe it's just putting too many in.
Right now it's reading as 200 and it says less than 200.
Wait,
Let's see what happens.
Wasn't reading anything.
Yeah, well, it left, yeah.
Never known the trains to do that. Comes back. Right now, it doesn't have anything in its hand. Waiting at the chest, so that's good. It's not like it's gonna drop on it.
See? If you look, it says 240 out of 200. So it's not that it's
Oh no, you've got less.
barely.
Yeah, sorry. Right, that's right.
Yeah.
Enabled with less than 2. Yeah, but the rest all
So
work,
it's just,
right?
it's putting it in. I don't know. I don't think so. Probably not. It's just the one with because it only stacks up to 20. It's really noticeable. It stacks up really fast.
Maybe because it's not being used. Well, I mean, you know what happens.
Let's see. Yeah, everything goes in. Even though sulfur was way over, it also put one in.
But does it do it on the ones up at the front, on the plates, or do they end up exactly right?
Yeah, I
those
don't
are
know.
pulled out. Those are pulled
Yeah, those are pulled out.
Huh.
Let's go.
I wonder if there's a combinator you could use to create a dead pulse, because in order for that to be enabled, it's got to be seeing 0. Yeah, so right now it's seeing 0, right? Because there's no train there. As soon as the train comes in, yeah, you're right. There must be a tick where it registers at 0 before the contents of the train are read. At least in your situation. Now I kind of want to try it. I never use them like that, so to load just a certain amount. Let's use dedicated trains. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I mean, that could be a way to do it. You could set it up using cassette filters like we did up on the space station. Prevent the actual inserter from running until you get a signal from the train that it's actually there and stopped. Maybe it's not actually. I'm not sure. Not sure how it would work. I'd have to think about it. Be a decider combinator. You'd have
Yeah,
to
it's annoying.
put a decider combinator next to the train stop. I just want to try something. Here it is. Right over by the train stop. Okay, now connect from the train stop to the input. Go to the train stop and let's see what options we do. Okay, read stopped train, read train count. Read stopped train is probably the one we want. So enable that one. That'll just put it onto signal T.
Yeah, it puts the train ID on the signal T, so each train has like a unique ID.
Exactly. So we'll read that, and
So this is
hopefully that
13.
ID. Right. So hopefully that ID won't show up now until the train is actually stopped, and all the contents are readable. So just leave it as T. Now go to the decider combinator, and for the input go T does not equal 0. No, that 0 is fine. Change the comparison condition to not equal. There you go. So there, it's not equal to 0, which means the train is there at a condition. And your, whatever it was, the sulfur, blah, blah, blah. Not sulfur. What was it putting in? Rocket fuel. Goes rocket fuel less than whatever. So now what you've done is you've combined it into 2 that makes sure that the train is stopped at the same time. And we'll see if that stops it from that one tick coming in. We'll just only connect it using the red, like a different color network to that one thing. So on the left-hand side for the AND, we would need the second slot to be the...
I'm thinking of if they're...
There's 2 different things we could try. We could also try using the set filter.
Yeah,
So that
I guess you do have to do it like by specific item here, so... would have to go and do, where's that fuel at?
Rocket fluid? It's in the third tab. Up 2 rows.
This one. If rocket
Less
fuel.
than whatever you were saying. And then what you're gonna output? The output
It's just
will
one.
be- No, you need it to a signal, so send it to E or something. Like I use E for enable. Or color or something. There you go. Now, make sure that that's all connected. You're using
Yeah, give me a second. I got it.
E instead of the... Equals 1. I think is what you need. Or it does not equal 0. Now let's see if it continuously puts in that extra 1 or 2, whatever. As long as there's enough in there, that's
Yeah.
just gonna watch it when the train comes. Ah. Oh, it did put some in?
No. It's fine.
Oh, it worked?
Uh,
Okay. I couldn't tell how much was in there or what, but it didn't look like it moved, so.
the only problem is, of course, it's a little bit harder to tell. There we go.
I mean, you
That's
can
what-
put one combinator at each location now. I just wanted to play with it to see if that would fix it when the train stopped first. Turns out the issue is that it's seeing the cargo, the cargo train is there and available to put into before the train has stopped. That does happen. I've actually seen inserters, like my ore inserters, they'll start inserting before the train comes to a stop. There are other ones where you can do like combination. I think there's combinator inserters too that you can mess with and see if you can make like multiple signals off of one. But ultimately, all you have to do is just create all the signals here and then link them together. But you'll need to
Yeah,
use different
additionally,
letters.
yeah.
Different letters.
What's up to 800?
Make sure it's none of the train signals either, so it doesn't overlap with them. I think they were like T, R, and X and Y or something. Set all the filters on them. Yeah.
a limit on plastic.
I guess not, but I think you got to make sure your output signal on the one was correct too. I think they're all taken off of E right now.
This one's G, F. Okay, let's see.
That one.
E, F. Okay,
There,
yeah.
that one.
G.
That connector disconnect. Oh, you're disconnected. I knew there was a way to do it. It was close. It had it mostly working for you. Kept leaking a few extra in over time.
Let's see. Need one of those trash things, man. The recyclers.
Yep.
Seems good. We've got.
It's nice because it can recycle anything and it can delete eventually everything. It has some rules as to what it can recycle. If it came from a furnace, then it can't be recycled. It'll just delete. And it will not obviously come back to I'd say just take sulfur out until it starts putting it in.
Everything looking good. Now. Jesus. Just take everything I can. Just some plastic. Not that much. Right. Start preparing for space. Got plenty of foundations, don't have to worry about that.
You're gonna need more. You might want to open that up to continue producing more.
Really?
Oh yeah.
your next ship, you're going to need a new ship. You're starting a new ship. So first of all, take 60 because you're going to need to make another starter pack. And then I would, yeah, my guess is you're going to probably need closer to 1,000, but yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, let it do that. Remake another set. But start with making a starter pack and sending up a rocket to start a new. Looks like you got enough to make one already.
Strips.
You'll need at least one of those. I end up doing 2. And then basically the same as before, you're going to want at least 3. Well, you're going to want 3 crushers. And as many asteroid collectors as you decide. This is going to be a bit bigger ship this time. A few other things you're going to need. So I can tell you for sure you're going to... Actually, I can go to... For sure you're going to need... Okay, so at least 1 assembler and 1 electric furnace again.
One second. Grab some.
You're also kind of running out of space. I recommend making a little project box next to the rockets first. You're going to send up a rocket. You're going to need 3 decider combinators again too. You got enough this there for one of those. Don't say I could use more combinators. I don't think I can. Still just
I'll need yet.
I think it was around 20 or something last time, so probably an extra 2 or something. Something like that. But it also depends on how many asteroid collectors you have. So. Just 3.
God, I still had one.
1 assembler. As you see, you don't really need more than 1 for the space science. Okay. Now you're going to need 2 chemical, or sorry, hold on, 3 chemical plants. And at least 3 tanks, if not 4 if you want to stock up on a little water and make it more even.
These tanks?
Yeah.
Oh, I already have those.
Let me just see, is there anything else of like oddball significance here? I don't think so. I think that's all the oddball stuff. Of course, you're going to need some underground pipes and whatnot, but you'll figure out exactly how many of those you need once you start building your design. So the only difference from your original space science thing is you're going to have to put 2 rockets on the bottom. They have to be on the bottom. And they feed into liquids that you're going to have to produce from the chemical plants. Both of those liquids require water, which you're going to produce from a chemical plant. And the real trick to this is that on the south side, the rockets have to be there, and they're not symmetrical. That means the left side has, let's say, the orange fluid and then the blue fluid, and then on the right side it has the blue fluid and then the orange fluid. Now they're passed through, but you're going to spend some space where the engines are just trying to pass through those fluids. probably going to bring one fluid in on one side, one fluid in on the other, and then cross them across to each other to make the rockets. Or, as I said, you can just do one rocket. I don't think you'll need to. I have never tried with just one. Be sent up on that one. Chicken runs wild. Perfect name
Yeah.
for your ship.
Yep. That's perfect.
Chicken runs wild. Now, in my ship, I did add some cargo space, but I didn't have to deal with the symmetric thrusters. I got a mod that actually allowed them to be symmetrical. So you come out and then go under and come back up. I don't have to waste space. But probably you still want some cargo space, so just plan to make your rockets down quite a ways. Oh, by the way, you can use plus and minus on the keypad to make it bigger and smaller. It increases it by 1.
Oh, nice.
That out the other night, I meant to tell you. And then after all of this, you're going to need defenses this time. So whatever you're going to do for your defenses, your turrets, you're going to need turrets to destroy asteroids. So, like I say, plan to make this thing pretty big because, especially if you use laser turrets, that's a lot of solar panels you got to put on there.
Hell yeah. Alright.
To
No.
get rid of it, just use deconstruction planner. Took me a bit to figure that out too. You can also get rid of existing foundations if they put some in a spot that you don't want. You can use a deconstruction planner.
How do I?
How do you what?
It's like. Okay, let's try.
Yeah, place your thrusters first. I definitely suggest they have to be on the bottom.
See.
And keep in mind fluid.
Is there a reason not to have both fluids coming in one side?
Not really, other than the fact that they'll have to swap the fluids when you send it to the other rocket.
Okay.
Right? Because they're not symmetrical. So just place 2 and you kind of see what I mean.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're mirrored. I get it. But
More importantly, you can't hit H to flip them or anything. So you can't actually rotate them or do anything. You have to But yeah, there's nothing saying that you can't bring both fluids in one side or the other. Mostly just for symmetry because you have to create 2 fluids.
okay.
Now, each of those is going to need to feed off of the main hub, so you're going to have them close enough to the main hub that they can grab from it, or belts, or whatever you decide to do. You can set the fluids on those now just to help you think about it too.
And water.
Both of them will take water, one will
Iron
take
and
iron
water.
ore, which of course screws you up because now you have to collect iron ore and iron plates to keep things going. But we'll worry about the signals later for now. You only have to feed into those, so they only need one slot on the hub if you want to move them down, or if you decide you want to make some adjustments, just like
Oh, I think No, I'm gonna block
You
the
can move the
thing if I do
rockets
that.
down one, or whatever you want to do. I'm just letting you know that they only need one spot to bring in. You have to delete the close first for it to place.
See a little more what we need to do here.
Yeah, dude, you just end up needing this little extra real estate in addition to the crushers and all of that. So the crushers all have to go in there. Cargo containers, probably one of the first things you want to place on too before you get to this and decide where you want to put any cargo.
We have to go.
Yeah, those have two in it. Or sorry, one in it. And there's only three. So now you need one more chemical plant for water. Yeah, both of them are going to need water, so you're going to get the water chilled. It also needs to feed off the main base, by the way, because it needs ice.
Sure.
I also suggest putting up at least one tank for water. You're always going to need at least one tank for water. Both of those are consuming water, so I like to have this stuff. That one there.
I'll take.
Take ice in after crushing it. Right into water and then out.
Screw the set.
I don't know if this is a useful tip, but if those rockets were in a little bit, you can input on the left and output on the right. They're both inputs and outputs, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Okay, just want to make sure you go through
Completely up to you what you want to do. I'm just curious what we end up doing.
that. You can't see the length on it, unfortunately. But for what it's worth, the pipes can go underneath the hub. They can fit edge to edge. That's exactly the distance. Particularly because I put cargo containers on the bottom. I went underneath double cargoes. That's water you're trying to feed into the secondary fluid. Water doesn't go to the unit. That blue
Oh.
fluid is the thing you're making on.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Water goes into
It
making.
looks the same on here.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I noticed that too. But,
Okay.
that's probably confused why you were trying to figure out what you were trying to do there.
You...
Now you gotta still connect one between those two pipes. The water to pass through. Up one.
A second, I'm thinking.
Can't go that far. Right there, yep. That's good. Other than you've got it coming in on the left twice, you don't need for the.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I was gonna ask you if you intended that or not, but
Space.
you could come out of there and not have to have that whole wind around underneath. Because when it goes into the left engine, it can come out of that side.
Really?
Yeah.
That's literally the only thing in the game that works that way then.
Yep. Well, not true. Actually, the sulfuric acid on the miners.
Oh, yeah?
Do the same thing. Yep. You can pass them through directly, right? Pass them through each other. So yeah, you could do that and then get rid of the more windy around. That's what I meant about it, doing the little mishmash in the middle to connect them. In the end, what I ended up doing was come in on the left-hand side for the orange, come in on the right-hand side of the engine on the other side for the blue, and then just pass them through the middles. But that's pretty much what you did here.
A little more efficient now.
Don't forget, you're going to need some tanks to store fluids. The thrusters do not have enough to get you there. They only carry 1,000.
So I need to get this. Okay, I see.
That's water. You need the blue stuff. Oh, I see you're going under. I thought you were about to connect it to the water again. I was like, no.
Good thing it's not live. It would blow up.
But for what it's worth, you can go to the left side, to the inside of the right engine.
This. Oh yeah, I could just go down there.
Underground. Something much more efficient. It'll just waste a little less space on the right hand side for you. Bingo bango.
No. Okay. But
But yeah, those now need to be fed. And if they're not directly fed, then you'll need some filters on the inserters. Which is fine. And a couple of belts. I believe this one needed carbon. I can't remember. It's in the third one there, last row, yeah.
yep. And this one needs iron ore.
No, yes, directly, it'll only take ice if it's direct. So. And now some tanks. One for water, one for each fuel. Remember, you still got to get asteroid collectors and stuff in there, so. Works for water.
Why is this not
It's not wide long enough. You need more
oh.
foundation.
Some of them it shows like partial overlap like this. But when you're on the blue part, it just like it's just all red. Anyways, slide that away.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. And for
Not
what it's worth,
lagging.
it's perfectly fine to extend that way past the engines. You can, you can have a pretty funny looking bus.
Good to know. Let's see with the collectors how we can aim those.
The last thing to keep in mind is you still really at the outer edges need defenses. So your asteroid collectors and defenses have to be on the outer edge. Well, don't have to be on the outer edge, but you waste turret range if you don't put on the outer edge. Oh, you had it right. Bear in mind, you got no room to take stuff off that collector.
Which one? Oh, I see what you mean. Da, da, da.
And an inserter there, you minimum of 2 spots. Well, technically 2 spots you could skip over with a long-handed inserter, but there is a spot there you could do it. I just realized. So you could use a long-handed inserter straight out of it and then pass over the pipes. But
Mhm.
yeah, that'll give you
Hold on a second. That is...
Make sure you connect the two on the right, or that tank will just fill up and never actually give back. There you go.
Should be good.
That would work. I guess you don't need one at the bottom left then.
Exactly. Rid of that.
Keep in mind you've lost a lot of real estate near the hub. You're still gonna have to try to get all your inserters in. You need the assembler and you need the furnace.
Yep.
But I still think you've still got roughly enough space there. You're just gonna have to be kind of creative when it comes to your belts in from your assemblers or from your collectors.
These don't have to be here at all.
They need access at 2 points. That one on the right doesn't quite have enough.
Oh, yeah.
And I just noticed they're... Oh no, never mind. Brain can't follow pipes. The one on the right is going to overlap quite a bit. You can probably face it forward, two facing forward instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect coverage. I mean, the asteroids don't come at straight very often, so they're going to cross paths. So now...
Make it symmetrical, bro. Got to.
Well, if that's the case, you got some work to do, but I'm just kidding. Now sneak your furnace and your assembler in. Keep in mind the assembler needs 2 in and out, as does the furnace. But you got room on the south side there now, so... you might have to move that one over. They're both 3x3. So.
I'll need to get the belts in there.
That too. So maybe you need another spot for you. That's why I was trying to get you to sneak it all in, and your tanks are kind of using some key real estate there, so we'll see. But I'm just curious to see what you're going to do. Just reminding you to ghost in the key things. Assembler, there you go. Not sure where you can sneak that in. But you could also use a long-handed, if you had to reach past that pipe on the bottom.
This is science for what?
Just white science again, because you're going to need it at other places, like particularly Gleba.
Gotcha.
This will be more like a roaming science station. It won't produce it. Oh, cargo containers. I think they have to be attached to Canada.
There's probably good.
Yeah, if they're not attached to the hub, I don't know if they count as storage for the hub. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't want to mislead you.
I'm sure it's fine. It doesn't say it has to be attached to the hub. It just says inventory size bonus 20.
Cargo bays must also be adjacent to hub pad. This creates tension between ability to insert or remove items. Cargo bays must be.
It's weird. It literally doesn't say anything like that.
Yeah, it said, I'm going off of the wiki, so to provide this bonus, cargo bays must be placed either directly adjacent to a part of the hub landing pad or to another cargo bay than it's itself that is attached to the hub. So the way you did it worked on the other one because it just had that corner attached. I figured that would work. At the very least, I would suggest maybe moving your water storage over a little bit, and then you can probably fit one in there. Water has room to move over. Might get belts in too, so.
Yeah, I know.
Did you not fit that other tank down?
Which one?
Yeah, that one. Fuel tank. Like you got one on the right that's for the orange fuel. That tank is for your orange fuel. Could you not put it down right next to that one?
Hold on a second.
And free up some more real estate up there.
Or water.
That's water, yeah. The bottom one is for blue, and the right one is for orange currently. But
Yeah.
orange comes out of the
I don't know if I can do that with and also do the belts.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yep, I see what you're getting at. I see what you're laying down. Yeah, that's tricky, isn't it? No, you need that estate at least for the belts. At least in one spot. The alternative would be to make the bottom a little longer. Put the straight collectors out a little further. Give yourself a little more room.
Yeah.
Just make the platform a bit bigger. I was just thinking down more, but yeah. Need the space on the sides too. We haven't gotten to defenses yet.
Step 2.
Yeah, finish your foundations. Yeah.
Basically did that, right? And then just...
I think you might be down one, but sure. Yeah, didn't quite do what I was aiming for, but I was suggesting just expanding the foundations in between the engines, and then moving the collectors down a bit.
Yeah.
Get some space, but
Let's see.
yep, it's all about you doing your designs. So here's what you come up with. Broke my brain for a bit trying to make my design too. So it's like there's not enough space. I want chests. But apparently we can travel through space and can't figure out how to put a chest on the ground that won't blow away. Very nice. It's a lot cleaner. Yep. Got one underground there that's going to nowhere on that right engine.
Yeah.
It was bugging me. Like,
Yes. Red, that's good. Blue has to... Furnace is in the way of the furnace. Oh.
thanks for.
Just use all of the undergrounds.
Why not? Probably didn't need one there. That was just too close, but it's gonna cost me to set the undergrounds up. You can just connect that right to the pipeline, right?
Yeah, I can, but I have to redo this again. Here's...
Regardless, you're gonna have to expand out more because you're gonna need defenses, right? So I would say do the collectors and the defenses last. Get the form in first.
What do I do for defenses?
Turrets. So it depends on you. Do you want to use lasers and depend on power? Or do you want to produce ammo up here, which you would have to produce up here from the plates that you're creating and use regular turrets. I do not know how good regular turrets are against asteroids. I also haven't set up for anything but lasers. But those are your two options. And lasers, of course, use a ton of power, which means you're going to need a lot of space for solar panels as well. And then in order to defend that, you're going to need more lasers. So you kind of have to plan it a little bit to where your lasers have enough power to hit the asteroids and actually destroy them before you get creamed by them. And there's an entire possibility that you'll get this ship up, save, go to try to make your first run, and you power down and slams right into 3 or 4 asteroids. So it took me a couple of runs before I figured out the balance that worked on mine. And keep in mind, those get really weak ammo up here, whereas the lasers at least start with a base damage of 20, plus your 46 laser damage bonus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do lasers.
Okay. Then just, so mostly on the front, you're gonna have a few around the sides and the back, but mostly on the front. You're gonna get bombarded from the front during the journey. After that, you'll stop, and you just kind of have to protect them from coming in. In my experience, it took roughly 4 lasers to take out an asteroid at a reasonable speed. Don't forget, you also need to get belts into those collectors, so you're gonna have to make some adjustments. That makes more sense. Yeah, and they have pretty good range, right? They have more range than others. But there's no way you're gonna fit enough solar panels and collectors in here right now, so keep that in mind. You're probably gonna have to expand this. I think I sent you a picture of the one that I did in vanilla. Let me see if I can find it again. And it got me there. It still took some damage, but it got me there. It was a thank you. All right. Where's Discord? There it is. This one. Let's see if I sent it to you here. I mean, doing the math on it won't really make you feel better. It ended up being a lot. I ended up having some wings of like, I think I ended up with 100 solar panels in the original one. Here's some, let's see. Aha. Send it to you on your new account here so you can see it. So this is roughly what I had. Although I feel like you would need a little bit more on the backsides to protect it. But that got me to the next planet, being careful about it. When I got there, I ended up taking a little bit of damage on the back and the sides, but it was a bit of a beast. inserter on the left got moved out, so it has to be moved back in. Straight north, yeah, that guy. Same with the other one over there on the ice. Actually, well, decide how you want to deal with it, but yeah, the inserter can above that can't reach.
Well, let's see.
Off by one. I guess if you just moved all that up, and then you could put the underground back in. One pipe going underground. Fixed it. There's so much more central around here. Close. You could underground that for the shortest path.
Yeah. I guess these undergrounds are super long anyways.
The blue ones are, yeah. Leeway with those. Yeah, I don't think it'll show you in here for some reason. It doesn't want to show the ghosts. But what does it say when you mouse over them? So it's basically 1 minus what it says. Sorry, when you look at the item and then hit E and look at the item. It says max length 9, so it can go 8 underground. That's what it ends up being. So it can reach to connect to the other one at least. I hesitate to mention this again, but you didn't sneak a cargo spot in there either to extend the cargo again.
Yeah.
Okay. Just, you got one spot there where you might be able to. Sure. You have to make some of that too. Actually, that might be enough to fit cargo in right there. Half. So you could sneak that around to the bottom side. Make that run a little longer, but at least you're able to fit cargo in, and you could go underneath and extend the cargo out more. Space there.
Needs to move. Da, da, da.
Please, why don't you do that with both the tanks? You've got the perfect setup to do that with both the tanks. Oh, you need to rotate it in. Talk to it. Just more space there too. There's a primary mistake. I think just looking at it, if you can sneak the cargo in, then you can probably sneak multiple in, bring it down. It's almost within the cost. Two. I think all we have left is to fit cargo if you want it, and then just like the solar panels for accumulators. And then, yeah, review on everything. I don't know if it's worth it, but you can lose one pipe before the tanks on each, and that would give you space for another laser at the bottom.
You lose what?
Move both of the fuel tanks up one on each side,
Oh, I see.
and then you have room for one more laser on each side. I don't know if it mattered to you, I just thought maximizing space a bit there. You're looking pretty well defended now. Now it's just a matter of having enough power to actually run all of that. And you can sneak the cargo in for the extra space too. Again, you don't need the cargo, you can manage without it, but my life got so much turn that top one, or it's gonna just overflow. The last belt.
Oh yeah, this. Yeah.
That one. Yeah, it looks really good. Lots of space still. You'll sneak anything there, but you do have to put some accumulators in, so maybe drop a couple accumulators where you were just looking at there. That free space. Put those there, you won't have room for cargo.
Well, that's just it. I don't have room for cargo. That works.
Now, at least if you wanted to extend the cargo, you still got all that space forward. All you got to do is just keep moving your stuff forward with the defenses. Okay, so now a couple accumulators. At least you're going to need, you know, a decent bank of accumulators because you're going to hit a pack of asteroids and not have enough solar to actually support the demands. Fill in any spots you can that are just 2x2s first, because you're going to want any 3x3 spaces you can for solar. Start slamming in some solar panels too, and then start doing a little bit of math to figure out if you think you got enough. I think I ended up with somewhere around 100 solar panels, to be honest with you. So that ship that I sent you a picture of there was pretty much just one big flying solar panel. Sneak in. Oh, before you lose, so you got a little bit of space, so I'm not too worried about it. But sneak in your 3 combinators too before we forget. Make sure we have a spot for 3 of them somewhere. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, you use spots
Yeah,
here. There's some on the right there and there, yeah. Perfect. Good use of that space. I don't know if you care about the symmetry, but you put a battery in a laser spot up top. You have 4 lasers on the right, you have 3 lasers and a battery on the left. Yeah. Alright, that's probably
let's
more than
try
enough battery.
solar.
Yeah, now you need, this is where things get tough. You're going to need a ridiculous amount of solar panels. Count out how many you're getting in there, because 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that is definitely not enough. So, it's up to you to decide now how you want to expand to fit in significantly more solar panels, but still have them defended. Obviously, you're gonna have to expand, but you're more than welcome to try with this and see if the extra accumulators make the difference. But I think you'll smack into your first big asteroid field there. Oh, and there's a collector there that hasn't been connected.
What?
That top right collector.
Okay, yeah, I see.
think you're still fairly well protected as far as this reach. Still enough. But it's easier, definitely easier to protect the backside. No, it's worth a try. Worst case at this point, you got way more lasers than you need on the sides. I'd put more on the front, if anything. You're going to be driving into asteroids, basically. Worth a try to see with what you got, because again, I'm not really sure with that many accumulators you might be able to get enough power in reserve to make a good run at it at the burst areas. That's a good start. I'd say take a look at what it's going to cost you to build that, just even in foundations. You have to get all up there first before anything else can really be placed in it. Run out of cargo space when it gets to what's it say you need for foundations? Just click on the hub.
Where does it say? Oh, there.
954. So did I call it or what? Because if you got 400 there, and then you started another 400, so pretty darn close. And you've only got 25 solar panels. I had about 120, 115, something like that, just for perspective. I have no idea. You're probably going to sit here for a bit, let all your accumulators charge up, start going forward, slow yourself down when you get to asteroids, so that you don't overexert yourself. The only way to slow yourself down is when you click on the actual hub, you can say automatic or pause thrust. And so that's what I do to pause the thrust is then. The upside is solar panels do get triple power above Novus, but they end up, I think, only double power above Fulgora. So, mostly as long as they can keep up when you get to Fulgora. If they can get you to Fulgora, you're probably okay. drop left and right, you can move forward a bit. Yeah. Get yourself a couple more on the left and right. Or pull it down. Because there's a wasted space there on the lasers too. So. It's either up 2 or down 1.
Yeah, you can go further. Well, no, that reduces the effectiveness of the thing.
But then you
Really?
can move the collector forward, right? So that's why I say you kind of got to move everything forward to have the space. I mean, inevitably, you're going to have longer belts on this ship. It's going to happen. I don't know if you needed to come out one on that, but up was all I was looking at. No, it looks pretty good to me. It's got a lot of battery power that mine didn't have, so it might hold out there in between the bursts of asteroids. Mostly you're going to like move forward a little bit, you're going to run into a few asteroids, you're going to pause. You can't stop it from moving, so you're just going to let it go at 10 kilometers per second, which is the slowest it'll go. You either go forward towards the destination after the halfway point, or it'll come back towards where you came from. If you're before the halfway point. If you want to set up all the combinators and stuff, we can do that. So you just green network to the input from the lab, and then red to all on the output to all the asteroids. The combinator itself is just a count of how many asteroids of each to keep, and then outputting the filter. The rest of these we set up a little bit different because this time we actually need to keep some iron ore in order to make fuel and stuff, so the rest of it will be set up a little different. But they do, yeah, they still get filters to prevent overproduction. This one I think we enabled and disabled based on maximum science, so we didn't overspend our third one. Scroll down.
Too many.
Yeah, you don't have too many, but you got a good amount of cargo space, so yeah. There you go. Decent amount. And then 1,068.
Mm-hmm.
You might be able to trim a couple off the corners and get that down or something. No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't look like it. You expand it out pretty good, so. There's any room for much. You can start feeding the beast.
Why is this?
Don't do that. See, it's going to try to send 50 because it'll only send whole stacks, right? So
Is awful.
I suggest just feeding the rockets yourself for now. You'll only be able to put in 50 at a time, but it'll automatically deliver at least. More rockets to build. Unfortunately, you can't go up to the station and say, like, only request these for now. You want to, like, request whatever you want to request. Like, you can't use any of that stuff yet, and it'll overload its own space storing all of that. Only to find out that you got your foundation.
Not an odd number.
That process takes a while, so yeah, it's good to have all of that stuff stocked up.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Oh, I'm still on Fulgor. I totally forgot I was still This base is going to stop running because it's overproducing fucking blue processing units. Oh, red is as well, just about. Jeez. What do I do? I break down. Ka-choo. And I just got a phone just yet, which is gonna take a while. And I'll trip back to Novus in order to make reactors. Alright, Homecraft.
Here we go. Stopped getting stone there for a bit. Train was full. Same issue as before, just with coal and stone. Knock off, everything looking good here. Trying to actually build up uranium-235.
There you go. Means your container is completely full.
Yep.
Yep. Make a bigger one. Or can you, no, you can. I was gonna say you can double up, but it really doesn't matter. You will not burn through that throughout the entire life of your game. Even if you added double up power here, you'll still not use up what you can produce. Get familiar with the uranium stuff because you get that again with the heat power, I believe, except it doesn't have the neighbor bonus. So you only have to just set up 4 boilers to it. Easy. Heat. Trash unwanted, and hopefully it all goes away.
Yep.
Except that you probably don't have deposit boxes of coal, so why you boxes.
Let me stack. They've stacked to 100. 2,000.
Hard to tell what's connected in a road like that. They're also
There.
bigger grid. I can make a better easier. So
Good.
inception there. You can use quality modules to make better quality modules so that you can put better quality modules into the maker of quality modules.
Damn it. Skyrim lets you do it.
Just keep doing it till you get legendary ones and keep popping out more and more legendary ones.
I like it when there's at least one more layer to it, because in Skyrim at least you had to both level up your alchemy and your ring making, or whatever accessory making, because the alchemy boosted your accessory making and then your accessories boosted your alchemy skill, and you could just loop back on that until you made like overpowered shit.
Yeah, unfortunately here it's not quite like that, but this it's just the inception of being able to, like, it's all RNG, right? So it's not like you're guaranteed to make anything better. It's just you're increasing the chances.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't go the route of needing to store like an actual progression for each little item on like how its quality is increasing. So, I mean, each one has a quality, but tracking basically, oh, this one's passed through the quality 4 times. Oh, this one's passed through it 8 times. So now it gets a quality. That would be overkill.
no, this is just you keep making them, and because you get a higher percent, you have a better chance of making a better one next time. So just keep putting the better ones in and increasing your chances until you start getting the legendary ones with the highest chances. And then start using that on everything. Everything you create. It's at least got significance. Ammo, turrets, even your weapons, your lasers. Oh, my personal defense is in my backpack, I bet you. They get an increase in range, but not damage. Still, pretty good. Not too bad. Instead of giving me extra damage on personal defense. Batteries do get extra capacity. Reactors do get more output. Your legs do get more movement speed. There you go. Go crank out a whole bunch of legs with 40% movement speed for yourself. Speaking of, this one. In fact, if you were to do it anywhere, the place to do it would be Bulgora. All of the scrap and easy red and blue circuits. Modules can be made in the electromagnetic. Oh, they can. That's right. Shit. Well, damn. I've got a little work to do. Okay, I gotta get those getting crap. What am I gonna need? 3, 6, I guess. Hopefully we'll be okay for a bit. 50% chance or 50% base productivity. Creating 2 of these makes me 3. So, damn.
There, refactored my module production to use electromagnetics. Now I get bonuses on the ones and the twos. Probably gonna beat the shit out of my power, but we'll see. I haven't put any modules into them, so they take 2 megawatts each, which is a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Got 6 of them running. What's that?
I said, yeah, that is a lot.
Especially with 6 of them running. All 6 running at once is an extra 12. Now there goes much more power. They're making efficiency. And yes, they do get 5 modules instead of 4. But I put 2 efficiency 2s in, and that gives you the max reduction, brings them down to 400 kilowatts each. Just run at their own pace now. Some circuits, and then when I get the 3s, I can supplement there too. Actually, I've already got the quality 3s. I could start reducing those and then set quality up in it. See what it does. But I have a feeling that when it makes those modules with different qualities, different stacks. Did what I came to do. I need to go back and some more reactors. chicken, running chicken?
It's going. I've still got like 300 more platforms, but I've been sending some other stuff up.
Yeah, as long as you sent up at least 1 or 2 of the cargoes. Of course, the one that it did put up was not connected. This guy was really It's okay, you can always just send it down to the ground and use it. So just control right click on all. You just right click.
Nope. It's not working.
Oh, not enough platform storage. Okay, go to the storage and drop a bunch of board in there. At least be where you can use the other stuff. You send all that down. You just gotta control right click on it. Or control left click, I think.
Damn it! There.
At least watch a couple more rows, right? Get the other cargoes up as soon as possible, so that but you might want to just disable all those if they're not just set them to enable with. Stop them for now, at least to give you a chance to get everything built.
How much is it gonna keep going?
I think it's all caught up now. I think that's it. I don't see anything on your belts. So. Oh wait, I do see some iron on the belts there. Oh, but it's no, that's going the other direction. Never mind, you're fine. That's fine. Yeah, just make sure all of the asteroid collectors are set to enable for now, and then we'll come in and have plenty of room for I would send the cargoes next to just to be sure.
Yeah, where did those go?
Right.
Oh, they're in my inventory.
Oh, I might have. There you go, that works. Sneak them in with a few.
I'm waiting until I click the wrong one on accident.
Send yourself up there.
No, I accidentally send it to the wrong space station, and then like, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? And I have to drop it all back down again.
Yep. I have to drop it all back down. Speaking of which, your cargo thing probably has a whole bunch of iron in it, so you might want to make a.
I have a thing set up for that already.
That'll pull it out. Okay. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. That's right. I forgot. I just didn't know if it had anywhere to send the ore.
Oh, this is one of those rare cases where an active provider chest is good.
Yeah.
Clear it out.
I'm not sure where it sent the ore, but it obviously had somewhere to send it. So.
Oh yeah. I have these
Yeah, buffers.
Wester. Yeah, I was more aggressive than buffer chests. I was like, screw that. I just want it out.
That's why I went with the purple in the buffers. It immediately forces them to get rid of it and flush it.
Yeah.
least now they should have some cargo space and stuff.
And they should have been way clearer about that whole like cargo attaching to the fucking hub thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's
The
a
whole
lot of
thing
things
has
they should
been
be
a
clearer
little-
about.
Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot that's been missing from Factorio Pedia or whatever it is. They definitely could have added a whole section on guides. You know, like, because I don't think there's anything anywhere as far as guides go. There's no other thing I'm missing. So.
No, I'm clicking on the info on like literally everything. Nothing says anything about the way that cargo pads.
I mean, even the Factoriopedia doesn't really tell you about that until you happen to stumble across it.
Jesus. Anyways. Not a huge deal. Damn, Lucy's killing me.
What's that? Oh, boots are killing you.
Lucy's killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I had to stand here and like figure out a bunch of these issues before I left, because that would have really sucked. You know, the plastic not coming in and the, you know, train getting overloaded with rocket fuel and shit like that. It's like, if I would have left and not realized that stuff was going on, that would have really been really painful.
Yeah. That's all the more reason now that after you get space and you start working on your ship, it's time to. This is the time to be refactoring your base, right? To improve your performance and throughput and stuff, because it might be the last time you really spend here for a while. And it should be
Yep,
tweaked
I mean, I've
for-
got
for-
everything,
You do.
automated,
You're
so.
For sure, you do. You're better off than I am, especially now that you've tweaked a few of the gotchas that are all.
Yeah, and added circuits just as a provider thing over here generically.
Yeah, with logistics all set up, and the fact that you got your logistic and creation network able to reach a long way, it means you can actually manage a lot remotely. As long as the biters are held off, it's good. Look at that. Grid's almost there. Did they get the?
I added a lot more.
Or the sub?
Yeah.
Because you should be able to connect some of them by now.
I like literally right before I went up, started looking up the space station, I like doubled this.
Oh yeah, I see that the whole bunch on the bottom.
Yeah,
What's your power network
all
right
this
now?
is done.
What's your power? Accumulator 2.6 gigajoules. Yeah, that's about what I figured you'd be at with what you had started with there. But yeah, that'll double it. I'll give you a good amount, I think, to power the laser as well.
Yep, and of course I've got everything automated, even the roboports, so I can just expand this from space.
Yep.
Need to.
Do you have assemblers being auto-created, or at least one type of assembler being auto-created?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
The second type is being auto created.
Yeah, the blue ones. Yeah.
Let me see if I have the. Oh, I have both the. Oh, I have all of them.
There you go. That's the important thing, because if you at least have assemblers, then you can pretty much set up to craft anything else from them. Most things.
So what are you stealing red off of? This is for. Okay, roboports is the only thing that's getting starved because of this setup. That's fine.
As long as you got a few in crafted and storage already.
Yeah.
Likely to destroy one actual roboport. In case you need to expand. That's the sort of thing.
Yeah, let's... What is this set up from? This is all totally unnecessary now.
You could just increase the production of your red up top there by turning them into yellow crafters. You've got lots of materials coming in. You just need to increase your production rate. That's a place to start. Those are blue crafters.
Well, I have it, I feel like the production of red is fine. I need to stop eating it here. Here, hold on. Let's just do steel here. Move that. Most of my red is now being produced over on the right, not in the middle here, so this is... I need to stop stealing from my science. Let's put a requester chest there, and... Or what?
Yeah, nothing. You're right. You should just use logistics now. That'll distribute a little bit.
Yep.
At least get some.
It's gonna be more than that, look at this.
You got the extra production over here now, not being tapped at all.
Yeah, exactly.
All good.
Yeah. We got a little bit of excess blue being made here,
And I
which
wouldn't
doesn't
stress
really
I
need to
wouldn't
be.
stress at this point increasing your blue, because when you get to Bulgora, it's going to be quick to set up rockets there because of how easy the stuff is. And you can ship back a lot. So, you know, you can send back big bursts of blue and then just keep it trickle throughout production here. Sufficient. As long as you're not starved for it right now.
Yeah, the only thing I really want to do is I need to add another purple here. Yeah, this is, let's see, electric furnaces. Are these being made fast enough? That way. No, wait. Yes. No? What'd you just pick up?
You picked up one when you had it the other direction and you tried to drop it. But
No, it's the wrong type again. Go. That's better. Just fuel 2.
probably don't need two full in it now, though.
Wondering if I can fit a second one in here. Probably not. I'm probably gonna set this... Actually, let's just set this to a provider.
Just say just start using logistics.
Yeah.
Science
Just
doesn't
do...
produce very fast, so. It's two.
Do that. Then do this. Where's that fucking science going? Oh, there it is.
In the underground.
Oh yeah, I spaghettied this great. Okay,
Again, you can also increase the purple science production to a yellow crafter.
That's true. I haven't used any yellow crafters anywhere. Oh, you keep using yellow for green.
Sorry,
That's
immediately looked
interesting.
yellow on my monitor.
Yeah. I noticed that when you were talking about the inserters earlier, you were talking about the yellow ones being faster. I'm like, the yellow ones are definitely not faster.
No,
The green ones. The green ones.
These assemblers actually look yellow to me, but I guess if you could look really close, they're green.
Yeah, they're green on the graphic. Here. Yeah. But yeah, they do look yellow in the
Yeah.
game world.
These are just hard- I don't know. My eyes are getting old, so.
It's funny. Requester chest 5 feet away from the provider chest.
Even just doing it to the other one will be a 66% increase in over what you were doing before. So goes from 0.75 to 1.25 base.
It's like, never mind. Just move all 50.
They need to improve the bot network so you can set a threshold. You can say keep at least 20, but if you have to start delivering again, give me 30. So that you're not like one bot constantly running back and forth. That's his dedicated job because it crafts one and oh, you need one. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get one. It's like literally one when they can carry 5. That'll be a pretty big increase.
Yeah. More than double.
Double it. But, yeah, 66% increase and then double. So we'll call it 166%.
This
Which is
side
still
of the
not
belt
good.
doesn't matter, right? Okay, good.
Plus, you can put them both.
Not yet. I'm making more. They're taking a while.
Okay, I got all 4 of my legs done. Yeah, I guess I'm done here for now. I need to send.
Upper chest anywhere. Where do I want to do it? Oh, I already have a buffer chest. I had 2 buffer chests. Oh man, I have so much space.
Yeah. No. Get prepared to empty that right out. Anything with you. Your armor and your weapons, but you can't take any ammo. Fortunately, with your armor, that includes whatever's in the powder. Of course, you can't send up some extra stuff. For Fulgor.
Ooh, these each fit 2 now. Or 4, rather. Wow.
What's that?
These new assemblers fit more modules.
Oh yeah, they fit 4, yeah. And then the electromagnetics get 5, but get the free 50% bonus too, so.
Man.
Back to Elvis. And then I gotta come back here, upgrade them to work.
Just had an awful idea that I'm going to do. I'm going to fit a beacon right in here now that I've made space. Right in here.
Oh, for the... Yeah.
I managed to make a nice little square and I've got nothing else to use it for, so it's like...
I believe
Beacon,
science
here we
is
go.
intermediary, right? So you can put productivity in there.
Yep, you're correct.
And you can put your speeds on your transmitter if you want.
It is also true.
Get
Good
even more out
point.
of that. That's the main use for the effect transmitter, basically, to speed them up after you slow them down. Okay, so we need to go to Elvis. Okay, downloading. He's up. Elon Musk would be proud.
Oh, it's
Wow, I got
perfect.
a cluster of asteroids. I didn't realize there was like 4 asteroids on top of each other. I got really close before I slowed down. I just about put a hole right through my ship. That's bad.
Why are you not getting those now? Because you're not getting red. Because you're not getting plastic. Oh yeah, got some Cheez-Its.
bits. queue started. Machine. That was waiting for service. speed now is insane. I love it. We're building up this armor and taking the time off to do it. Funny how one of these green suits is too heavy to take out, but they can take me out with it. Packed full of stuff, reactors.
Forward. I thought you had to be naked to go travel.
No, you can't take anything with you except for your guns and your armor and whatever is in the armor grid.
Ah.
No ammo and nothing in your inventory. That's why it's really useful to have your personal laser defenses beefed up before you head to the because it's really the only thing you have until you can start making a little ammo.
I have all of the modules automated now. So we'll send up some more rockets. Oh. Oops.
Doesn't sound good. What did you do?
Dumped shit all over the ground.
Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna take a minute to pick up.
Yeah, bots are working on it.
I wonder if you could have done an undo on that.
It doesn't really undo. It just
Yep. 3s again in both suits. Crafting speed, current suits. Send this one to Cleva. Oh, getting back to
Oh, you must be happy.
well, like I'm bearing a big load of blue and red circuits, other stuffs. Plus, now I have my armor that's going to let me craft really fast. I just have to bring my suit with me to the planet I'm actually going to be fighting on, which means sending it up in its own dedicated rocket. That suit.
Got a chest full of blue and a chest full of red free thaw on blue buck.
Yeah, nice.
Big boost to the abilities here. Call it. Get a few hours rest before I gotta go grab my brother. Support for rabbit MQ does not currently support string. We're gonna install regular rabbit MQ ourselves.
Hmm.
flying tomorrow. Figure out what we're gonna do. No rails.
I think they're getting used up for science. Big increase in the science production starting to eat up all your rails. Does that effect transmitter have modules in it? It's hard for me to see on this.
Yeah, it has 2 speed modules in it.
Okay. It shows up really weird on the stream there.
And for this, I'm gonna do... Okay, you're not getting stone. Why are you not getting stone? Probably because the train's stuck.
We'll heat up my other burger. I'll be right back.
Hmm?
have it coming out of the output.
Yeah, I know. I see that. But I don't think this is the main problem. I think the main problem is with the coal. This is also a problem.
I was waiting for the splat. Maybe it was just full from a long time ago. See, the next time train comes, if it actually tries to put it in. Doesn't look like it's going to. So. Oh wait. Where is it reading that coal from that it's got 1,000? Oh, no, that's right. Right now it's saying 0. Oh, but you don't have train stopped on it. That's why. It's leaking.
This train stopped here. Oh, it's not. It's just waiting. Huh.
You have too many trains all stuck in the segments. You need to create a couple more segments so that they have enough to move through. Put a
I think the problem is...
No, that one's trying to circle around and up. Oh,
Problem
the real
is...
issue is...
Too many segments. Whoa. Except, don't do that, please.
So you definitely need
It
that
should have
segment.
stopped back here. No, I didn't. It should have stopped here. If it would have stopped here, it would have been fine.
That might need the chain signal. Stop it by looking ahead.
Yes, let's see. Where don't I want these to stop?
Probably want them to stop at the beginning of the fork and not or in the middle of it. So where it comes in. Calling for collisions now.
Let's see.
Yeah, forcing them in further where they can't get deadlock. It's a deadlock race condition, right? That's exactly what it is.
Yep.
Our deadlock race condition usually. There is some beauty in the fact that you could use Factorio to explain programming concepts to people. Deadlocks to multi-threading. I mean, that's trains, right? Multiple trains running.
Mhm. Race conditions.
Race conditions. Utexes. Chain signals. And of course, straight up logic with the circuits. think you need one right at the fork coming out. Right at the beginning of it there.
Yeah, but I don't feel like this is good.
Well, they can't get stuck in that segment, but they need to be able to move past it. Right now, they can't see the path is clear on both sides. Maybe it's not. Trains are fun.
Automate rail signals.
That one can't exit. Oh yes, because there's something on the segment in there. Yep. I think that one must be trying to circle up.
Yeah. Yeah, things are definitely gonna get stuck.
This might be where you need some of those look-ahead signals, the other ones. This is where those ones come in to look ahead to make sure their path is available. Look further. So they don't get stuck in the middle like that. So I think like when you're entering into those complex areas,
I think it's the ones in the middle.
or maybe the ones in the middle. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, it's usually, you usually see them in my blueprint packs all around the complex parts. See, now that one shows red. That because it's not available to go forward on either of them, which will mean that they won't go forward on the signals before it, I think. So I think you're right. Do it up to the fork.
It's gonna work logically. I feel like that's about how it's going to work.
See now, it's stopped back here and it's not getting into the mix. So I think you're right. Because this path isn't available, it's going to wait here. So it might need to put it back one further, but I'm not really sure. Because that did block a path there. Like the left path coming in. it's blocked right
Whoa. Okay. Put that there just
It's
so that
doing what it's
it'll.
supposed to.
Yeah.
It's staying out of the junction, which is what you want mostly. That one that you just added though might have needed to be put back a little further, or not really sure.
This one?
Another one down a bit. That one, because it allowed it to halt up that left side instead of. But maybe that's right. Maybe that's what it needed. Not sure.
Yeah, I think these are kind of on the entrances and exits for the real ones, but the chain ones are
That
kind
one
of
up
where it's.
there, there's one up top there that's saying collision. That might need to be one of those as well. Okay.
Cannot divide segments.
Get rid of that. I think because you, yeah.
Yeah, just watching the lights light up as trains go by should give a pretty good idea of how it works.
Yes, the one up there is red. The one behind it now is blue, saying that one of the two paths is available. Same with the one that's blue down to the bottom, says one of the two paths is available. And that's allowing it to say green if they want that path.
Yep.
I think so.
Okay, so the
It's
chain
red.
signal here in the middle is red because there's no paths ahead that are available.
And it's chaining from multiple look ahead instead of just one look ahead. So I think that's right, but the only time we'll know is if it gets locked up again. We'll find there's one missing chain signal somewhere. Overlooked.
Oh yeah.
See, now nothing should enter into the junction because doing so would cause it to prevent others from leaving. Well, it would have before, not now.
Okay, so to keep this from blocking up, I could put another one here.
Yes,
And then it
stops
would have stopped
prematurely
faster. Yeah.
because it knows its path isn't there, and that would allow it to allow something else to pass into the top right area. Did you just add that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, is there one there already? Because then it wasn't working. If theory's right, it should stop there now, and the next time something's in its way to get up to the top left from the top right.
Enough space. Ideally, there would be one before this as well, I think, to stop a train before it gets on that. But
Yeah. But I think that would get stopped anyway by the other one.
good enough for now.
Yep.
I have another, this machine here needs to be turned to this node. Quality module.
And start shoving quality modules into the quality module maker. Some higher quality modules. We got 4 science in it.
Yep, it happens. Those damn collectors. They were in my inventory. Maybe not.
Were they already sent up?
Maybe they got removed from my inventory. Oh, they're in here. Deliver cargo. Now just 7 more platforms. Anything else I should send up just in case?
Oh, some repair kits.
Oh.
They get automatically used out of the
Hmm.
inventory. Yeah, I always throw some into my travel shipments. If you happen to hit an asteroid, you won't be able to replace the things that have been destroyed, but you can repair the ones that have been damaged.
Well, that's cool. Would it have been worth? No, it takes too many, like, circuits and stuff.
I mean, you're gonna waste a stack.
Make them while they're-
send a stack or 1 rocket worth, whatever it is. That's more than enough. You're not expecting it. You're gonna take a slot, you might as well. Close to whatever. Fill out a rocket. Alright, so might have some signals and stuff to set up on it to make sure it's not wrong, but other than that. You're gonna have to dump your whole inventory if you plan on going anywhere anyways.
I mean, oh wait, this is steel. Wait, no, it's not.
It is now.
It is now. Yeah.
For the moment, anyway.
Yeah, pick up so much garbage.
Storage box there.
Nope.
No, you're probably just gonna do what I already did. Yes, that works. Are you really transferring through the train? That's awesome.
No, I'm not. That would be cool, but no, I'm not.
It's like you can only transfer and move your buffers back over when the train's here for a few seconds.
Let's see, yellow chips.
You can just control click the empty space. I think. Oh, on your inventory, I mean.
Oh.
Sorry.
Turn off logistic spots.
Yeah, I meant to. Oh. No, don't keep it. That's not good. Keep your bots in your thing, but turn off your personal logistics at the top there, in the center. There's a little checkbox at the top in the center. Go back to your inventory. Right there, top center. There you go. Or you can click the group.
As
itself. That turns off all logistics, but there's each of the groups that you make there, you can turn them off individually. That'll stop them from bringing you stuff. Don't forget to throw your ammo in there too.
Take ammo either.
That's all you can take right there. Can't even take your bots with you. You can take your ports, but you can't take your bots.
Yeah, need to make, let's see, what do I want to fill this slot with? Or another personal battery. I can throw another laser in there.
Or another laser if you're gonna get rid of the...
Personal battery Mark IIs, 15 processing units, 5 low density structures. There's the structures. No, 15. Yeah, it's pretty close.
And I can dump the rest of that back into the box. Yep, then you're ready to go, but definitely save first, because...
Yes, you don't think my ship is going to make it.
I really hope it does. Let me just say that. I really hope it does. But this is also your first journey, and you're gonna have to get used to like pausing your thrusters and the whole fact that your ship doesn't actually stop, and it doesn't stop right away when it does stop. You'll see. It's not hard, it's just I've made the mistake a few times of slamming straight into asteroids, and my first ship did not make it, I'm telling you that right away. My first ship was a disaster. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got a few lasers up front, I got some sort of, these asteroids can't be that tough. They should be destroyed by my overpowered lasers that destroy For what it's worth, I still got like 2 or 3 researches on the laser weapon damage, so. That's the part I'm iffy about, is you've got way more lasers. Can you power them? I don't know. And then if you can, great. You should have no problem.
Actually, let's reduce that. Not do that.
So damage doesn't cost you more power, but save. Oh yeah, you're not done making that yet. All right, here he goes. To space, into the beyond.
Screw you, Windows.
Great beyond. Right, yeah.
Let's go and make sure I actually have everything on there first.
Yeah, no construction requests. You might want to dump some of the stuff that's in there that you don't need. Oh, you're overproducing a whole bunch.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, that's okay. That's not a big deal. You'll make more of that. However, why are you overproducing so much iron? Did you do that on purpose? Or is it just not set up?
I just set it up to stirs less than 1,000. Because it shares iron ore.
Yeah. So
This should be when greater than 1,000.
There you go. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be, but in any case, I basically just the things that produced iron ore, I said only give them the thing to produce iron ore, which is the crusher for the coal or whatever for the carbon. I set up the inserter that goes into there, and I told it only to give it one when iron in the lab was low. So it looks like you might. Is your inserter going in the middle one? Your inserter going into that one, has it already got a signal on it? Okay, it already does. So maybe I did it on the crusher itself. I don't have my game open at the moment. Maybe I put a signal to the crusher itself for enable disable based on that.
Oh, maybe. But,
No. And it would have been on the iron one anyway, sorry. Somewhere along the way, something is filling it up with iron production, so you'll just need to be careful about that. Keep an eye on whatever is doing it. Just accordingly. But, okay. You're ready to take off anyway. So... let's give it a try and see if you're going to have to build it up or do anything.
click on your hub. Add a station on the right.
Or
Add station. Now, get rid of the unload on it, because you never want to unload when you get there, or it'll start unloading crap. No wait conditions. This is only for automation. Now, usually what I do is I drag this window down so I can see the top part of my space station. And zoom out a little bit so I can actually see the asteroids coming at me. There you go. Yeah, something like that. And now, you won't see the asteroids right about there. It's fine. So now you just hit the automatic button.
well, just hit
And
play.
the play works too, but get ready to hit pause thrust when you need to stop your thing from moving. Yeah, like that. Now, I would drag your thing down a bit so you can actually see the asteroids coming. Sorry, the whole window of your space station itself.
Oh, I've only got one thruster going.
Yeah.
I messed something up. Did mess something up. What did I mess up?
Well, you can load your game anyway, and just go back to get down there and send stuff up.
Oh, it's just not getting iron yet.
How is that?
Oh, why is it not?
Are your filters set up right? The set filters on your asteroid collectors? Oh, no, you probably didn't set up your asteroid collectors yet. No, you didn't. Okay. So those need to be set to the set filters based on the output of the combinators. I don't think you want it to just open like fluff.
You need to collect something.
Yeah, but for the moment now, we should set up the combinators. Are they set up? Where are they? I can't remember. Oh, right there. Yes, they're all set up correctly, it looks like. Okay, good. So all you need to do is connect it to them and set all of the, they're already set? Okay, go to each of the things and set it to set filters instead. Yeah, and you can just sit here for a couple minutes and get your gas. I didn't realize you weren't gassed up yet. You'll have to wait a few minutes to get some gas. You could reload your game and do other things if you want, or go back down to the... It doesn't cost you anything to go back down, but you'll waste a rocket. Just have to set the filters on this. Probably turn off science production right now if it's on. Just set that to 0, less than 0. Greater than 5K.
Yeah, and it'll only start making plates once there's 1,000 fuel actually stocked in the tank.
You might need a little more than that, but that's at least something. The thrusters will have enough to...
It's counting what's in the thrusters too. Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's working like I thought.
You might want it a little higher than that. I would probably give yourself at least 5K buffer instead of 1K.
Sure. I was just making sure the logic was set up.
On both, by the way.
On the science too, or on?
Or oh no, right. It only uses the ore on the one side.
Yeah.
I was thinking the carbon on the other, but you should be fine. Water is usually the thing that holds you back. That's why I ended up putting 2 tanks on mine. Yeah, it's definitely still overproducing and sending. Oh, it's going to keep producing iron because it's waiting for steel plates to be made. So it's going to keep crunching down the metallic rocks because the thing that feeds it. So look at the metallic rocks inserter. It's going to keep feeding until there's 50 plates.
Oh, I
There's not
see.
gonna be 50 plates until, but there's an overabundance of ore being produced. So
I see.
you might want to just let it run at the same time to make plates.
That's true.
At least get 50 of them made and it stops taking the ore. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, why is the ore coming in like all this stuff? Yeah, once you have 50 plates in there, because it's not being consumed by science now, it'll stop.
It's just not finding ice in space, bro.
Why? Same thing with the carbon rocks.
Got a few carbon.
Yeah, why has it got so many? Oh, you might have told it to keep more rocks. I think you set 5, not 2. Filter still has carbon. It's still asking for carbon. Why is it still asking for carbon? Filter shouldn't be set. Is it not connected to the red? Oh, no, it is.
Should be.
I'm gonna double check. What about that one on the left? That filter should not be still applied if you've got. Go back to the combinator. Is the value set wrong? Maybe the logic is set wrong. Okay. If it's less than 5, set the up. Okay, check the carbon one. See, there's no output signal, so why is the filter being set?
It's maybe greater than 5?
Oh, now the filter is being set. So if it's less than 5, the filter should be off, but it's not. I can see the filter is still on all of them. Why? It's not applying it.
It's because it sees the item, because I've got it connected to the hub as well.
Oh,
It
yes.
sees the items for
Yes.
some reason.
Yes, that's why we use the red on those and don't connect it to the hub. I didn't even see that. Bounce it off another battery there. Yeah, circuit networks are fun when they don't give any power pools.
Yep.
This is you probably heard me swearing about this already. I'm like, how am I gonna freaking bounce this off? I'm trying to bounce things around. Strategically placing my batteries just so that I earn my accumulators so I can bounce. Actually, I strategically place my combinators for batteries in my version.
Okay.
All right, is that working now?
S-
Now you got this massive surplus of iron sitting there, but it should actually. But will it consume it all into plates? You might want to check the inserter that goes into the furnace. Oh, right.
Yeah, do you want me to...
I would say just change that to say enable when plates is less than 50. Instead of that. Either that or you can do the same thing on the furnace if you want to control the both ways. Let's see. Here's something that just matches up with the other thing that was stopped it. Oh no. Oh yeah, that was stopped.
Hold on, no. That just unset it. Hold on. Shit. There. Or less than 50. Less than 50. And this is enable when greater than 5k. So I'm just using both of the things as separate conditions.
This is why you don't need combinators for it, right? You can also control the furnace itself with enable disable. So you've got 3 ways to actually stop it.
That's fun. Although it doesn't give you the way for the furnace. I mean, I think it's interesting it doesn't give you the logic until you actually connect a circuit to it. But technically speaking, I mean, the thing has its own data. It could work by itself. Like, it has its own contents and stuff. It could logically say shut off when less than, you know, for whatever its own inventory is. There's no reason why not.
It does in a sense, right? When this gets filled up here, it's going to stop.
Yeah.
It's not going to...
Oh, yeah, that's true too. I guess it does have its own logic.
But yeah, it's all about whether or not you want to stop it based on other logic rather than letting it fill up.
Okay. This is water, but it's not... Okay. Not making enough to actually back up.
This is the problem. Yeah, this is the problem with Novus. You get fuck all for asteroids. And you've got good coverage, so you're grabbing pretty much every asteroid that comes at you. I don't know if you'll have enough fuel to make it to the halfway point.
You can't just keep going and then stop and keep going and stop.
No, watch your speed on the right.
Huh?
Your speed
Oh, it's going back to negative? What the fuck? The planet's gravity is pulling me back in.
Exactly. And when you make it past the halfway point, it goes to positive 10 is the slowest you can go. So that's what I was saying earlier, where I say you can never actually stop when you pause the thrust. It's just pausing thrust. So if you can make it to the halfway point, you can drift the rest of the way. Also, if you can make it up to the asteroid field, there'll be lots of materials. So there's going to be an asteroid field about a quarter of the way.
Oh, yeah?
First, yeah. It's going to come up on you pretty quick. Well, Novus has a little more buffer than the rest, so I'd say more like a third of the way. Since you're not halfway yet, as long as you don't get too close to them, your lasers will do their job. You'll see how fast. Yeah, that's not bad. But you're out of power. So So there is no way when you get past the halfway point, there's no way that you're going to be able to keep up with the flow of asteroids. You are going to get wrecked. And right now you're going back to I mean, it's worth a try, right? Worst case, you end up reloading the game, but
Some of these asteroids, man.
but if you can manage to get to the halfway point and keep yourself moving and get lucky with the asteroids not smashing into you and keep your charge up enough, because it does look like it charges up pretty fast. I don't see it. How's your accumulator charge look? Oh, solar one? Yeah, see, it doesn't charge too fast, but fast enough that you'll be able to take out a couple more asteroids as it gets to you. But you will not have this luxury. Right now you're going backwards, right? So you will not have this luxury when you get to the halfway. But you do have enough laser power that you might be able to bust through if you play it real patient with the thrusters. But I was not patient. I reloaded my game and I added 100 solar panels to my ship. Chug, trying to get stuff to the belt. More laser stuff here. There we go.
In here, recharging.
Although you are floating kind of backwards.
Yeah.
I see that big ice asteroid. I want it.
Where? Water.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider you're getting maybe one every once in a while back at home, and one of those just gives you like 6 chunks. Even if you choose to then fall back to novice after this, just slowly.
Yeah. I'll add some more solar panels probably.
You're gonna fall back. Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'd say just based on what I was seeing there and the amount of lasers you have, you're gonna need quite a few more solar panels. I would push for like 100. Felt pretty comfortable with having 100 of them. With all the extra accumulators you have, though, that'll make a big difference. Storing up enough energy.
What do my solar panels look like? About 100 of them.
Plenty of batteries up there. You just got to make some space and maybe reorganize your lasers. You got plenty of lasers up there, but you probably want to put them back on the outer edge and keep those solar panels closer to the inside.
Yeah, I'll probably add like a double layer around the whole thing.
Something like that. Which of course is probably going to cost you another 1,000 foundations.
Yep, got them made. Well, making them.
Halfway there, probably.
Sure you turn it up to manual before you illuminate it. Probably needed a chain signal there. Probably still need the double because it's two-way, right?
Yeah, but
I think you need the double. That's a necessity for when you're doing a two-way. But I think you needed a chain for it, probably, or something. I'm thinking it's a chain. I don't know if you have those being crafted.
I don't, but I have a few around.
Just inside your crafting range, too.
think that signal might just not be back far enough. I think it might be right on the curve.
Reason for that, but I feel like
I'm pretty sure that's just on the curve. It looked like it was on the curve, so it would have only been registering the top signals. Not letting them How long is that blue segment? That blue segment too? Oh, that's what it is. We need to break that blue segment up with another signal. Got no signals along that whole thing.
pretty short segment. Though.
Regular signals.
I don't think if it's a regular signal, it'll go up to that point before it makes a decision. You don't want that to happen. I feel like.
Right, on a single lane, yeah. Well, wait, this is a one-way.
Well, it's a one-way, so it doesn't really matter, anyways. But
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just regular signal on one way. It's just to break it up so it can get out of the, like, the back area there. Before it didn't, like, I think it was waiting all the way back there because it couldn't get all the way past here. But even just that one signal in the middle. Oh yeah. You'll have to connect them to actually. Can't see it until it gets built, I think.
yeah, but I can eyeball it. Let's see. That it doesn't cover the left. Bit of an overlap, but that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get away with that when you're trying to cover the countryside with roboports. And overlap isn't necessarily bad either. Once in a while, it's good to have a few extra kind of in what would be central area, or anywhere that they need to recharge.
Nope, he gave up. Gave up!
No, he just needs power. He almost made it. He could have crafted his own power right there, but he's so close. Oh, I guess he's not going to. Come on, guys. Let's just get the last guy to bring that one in. At least he gets to use his own thing to charge.
I didn't even have to come down. I could have just went, like, launched stuff up to me.
Probably, but if there's anything else you want to do while you're here, I'll give you a chance to do that. Like, well, set up the crafting of the rail signals, the chain signals, since you didn't have those auto crafting. And again, you could have done all that from up there. The opportunity for the inventory, don't waste it.
Bad when the iron's running behind, but you got full stacks of it. There we go. Now it's working.
I thought you had those ones being made just not cheap.
I don't think so. I don't think I have any of them made.
I thought you said you did, so I was really appreciative.
It's the only thing I don't have.
Yeah, you might be right.
I do have these being made in 2 places.
Sure, one isn't covered. That was
This is steel furnace. The other one is, or was it?
there. That one? That's electric.
That's electric. Cool. Okay. Do it there. Where's the... Oops. Guys, in a minute. Swear I picked up a couple of these chests, the red ones.
Put them back for some reason.
Did I? Dun, dun, dun. Kind of thinking about smoking a bowl. There we go. Where can I get steel and iron in one spot easily?
Right there.